ごきげんよう。ごきげんよう、ごきげんよう。That's not me playing the game, that's just the demo. Welcome, welcome, ごきげんよう. Today, we're continuing my playthrough of Klonoa Empire of Dreams Extra Visions. As soon as I put the YouTube chat in the stream, because I forgot to do this for some reason. Also, my stream deck just decided to give up on me today. Whatever, I can just switch the scenes manually. I can mute and unmute myself manually. There's nothing I can do. I'm a strong audio. I will not be reliant on technology. Where's the chat YouTube? So, now everyone is here. Now the YouTube snails are here. So you can finally go to the part where I greet everyone. I do not think we will be doing the chatting segment today. Because I don't know, I would just like to dive right into the game. Plus, I don't have much to talk about. Plus, if we have something to talk about, we can do this while I'm trying to do this dreaded jump. But before that, yeah, hello, gokigenyo nyarukan, gokigenyo generic username, gokigenyo gokigenyo PPA, also generic username, thank you for the stretch plus hydrate redeem, and Nyaruko, congrats on 35 stream streak. Isn't that fun? Watching Yuno for 35 streams in a row? I don't know, it's so crazy to me sometimes that like I have people regularly tuning into my streams, having the patience to deal with me for multiple hours on their end. I honestly feel very like honored. I will be completely fair. First of watch Yuno for 35 years. I haven't been around for that long. Although maybe in snail years. That is how it works. Also, gokigenyo Shroner, gokigenyo Lol, gokigenyo Ear of Lol. The demo made it look like you started with us. Or perhaps you did clear it off stream to practice. Make yourself look good when she clears it first try on stream. God, I wish. God, I wish. I want to jump into the game, plus we can talk while gaming, plus L, plus ratio. I wouldn't say any L's or ratios to you because I respect my snails. Also, hello Jintai, hello WDK Line, hello Dinus Funny. By technology, does that mean you'll turn your AC off? If by AC you mean air conditioner, I do not have it on. I mean, I notoriously do not have it on during the streams because it doesn't work in my room. It works in the kitchen though, which I sometimes use as a temporary resort during hotter months. But in general, I would prefer to not spend extra money because it can cost a pretty penny if you use your AC regularly. You know, streaming in the kitchen, I don't have any means to stream in the kitchen. No, I'm in my room. And the AC doesn't work here, and nor that it has to because it is pretty cold here right now. But I guess some people use their ACs to warm the room up. I'm not one of such people though anyway. You don't live in the kitchen? No, not really. I mean, does that look like a kitchen to you? Some people only have one-room apartments. I mean, I have like one-bedroom apartment. I have like a kitchen and I have, well, a toilet plus bathroom obviously, and I have a bedroom. So it's one of those 1.5 room apartments. Anything can be a kitchen if you're multi-tuber enough. I'm ashamed to admit that I am a bit of a multi-tuber right now. Okay, it's not too bad to turn into mold at the moment. But I have like a... what do you call it? Like a big container from the blender that I made the smoothie in earlier during the day. Cellmates are being lazy at their job. Nothing bad. I've been a mold tuber. You know, not from Moldavia. Moldavia doesn't have anything to do with mold. This is it? It is Moldavia, right? In English. The Soviet apartment conversions to the bedroom plus kitchen hybrid are popular now for thrift purposes. Yeah. Those are. Also, in some of them, they get rid of like the stove and even the stove top, not to mention the oven. It's just the microwave, because apparently like some younger generations prefer to just order what is the quote mark for, if you care to elaborate? let's not. I see. This kinda explains it. And we continue. Oh no, I have to start from scratch. Well, it is to be expected. Hello, Hosego, yo. Oh no. Let's... for quoting, you know, Nightingale. Quoting some Romanian officials, I guess. And then again, that's the Rule 2 territory, so we're not going to dive into it. Not that I am well versed in the topic enough to comment on it in the first place. What is over there? So good that you completed that skateboarding stage. It is, but the current stage is kinda just as challenging, if not more. Younger generations like Jonas and Nightingales. I mean, I cook my food at home, alright? No snow, boarding stage. It's like boarding school. And in a certain way, I also am at the boarding stage of my life, if you look at it this way. Oh, all generations like Jonas and Nightingales. Old child, young child, you're right. Except that it's not San Francisco night that we are in the middle of right now. Old, you know, young, you know, feel alright in the old Klonoa night. Gale night. True. It's a very beautiful song. I need to try timing my jump slightly better. Okay, like this. Then I oh, this will take a while to get used to. The Night of the Gale. Gale Night on you. On you? I don't think I recognize the reference. pretty sure that I can't parse the joke. Oh, on you, like you know. Okay, I see now. It is an anagram. I'm so smart. Wow. For me, it's Slave Nightingale. This one is not an anagram. What is that? Slave Nightingale? Is this a skin for Gale from... Is it Street Fighter? I'm not a slave knight, I'm a Slav knight. Then Gale from Dark Souls 3 DLC, in a way the final boss of the entire series. Oh, I'm not too familiar with this series. But one of my friends, Sama, is a big fan. But other than that, I don't know much. No. You know, skin for Fortnite when? What would that look like? No, it would probably look like me, but are there any classes in Fortnite? Sorry, I do not know a single thing about the game. Like, what would I do, for example? Do the scale, not the scales, but the skins, do the skins affect anything in Fortnite? I've never played Fortnite, I think it is about shooting and dancing. Ah, so it's like as if you were a terrorist idol. Do they have any idol skins in Fortnite? If it's about dancing. Can you drink cola? Does mom allow you to play Fortnite and drink cola? You would run around and shoot and dab on corpses of your enemies? This sounds fun. Kids these days have it well. Oh yeah, they did that, so I even discussed it the other day. Miss Nightingale and Enchantress Tomato Town? No, I do not mind the tomatoes, it's just that I do not want them to be a part of my life, you know? If there was a Tomato Town, I wouldn't use it for, like, I don't know, to like gather everyone there and kill them or blow it up. It would just be like some tomato segregation politics. In fact, I sometimes do it with my plates in restaurants. I don't hate you, I just don't want you to be a part of my life. Yeah, that's some very questionable rhetorics. You know, thank you for elaborating that there won't be tomato camps. I mean, I do not mind tomatoes brightening the lives of those who can appreciate them. I am not one of such people, so I would prefer to, like, for me and tomatoes to walk completely separate paths in life. Oh, first try! This time around at least. In this playthrough. In this attempt. Green birds don't suffer? I don't know, perhaps they're too dumb to suffer. They look pretty nonchalant. Tomato, go make people happy and you can make me happy by going away. Yeah, some relationships are essentially like that. How do I make this jump? Also, give me a second, because I have something here. And I think I would rather open it right away. I hope you heard that. I think you didn't. I like tomatoes, but beetroot is best girl. Beetroot is indeed a best girl. Cascara soda, that's Monster Energy. And the flavor is... not sure which flavor is it. Lando Norris. Is this also an F1 racer? I don't know. I think I bought one with like some F1 racer branding before. Lando Morris? No, Lando Norris. It's like Chuck Norris. Oh, he died the other day, right? But yeah, Lando Norris instead. You know Monster? Oh, speaking of people who died, Yorhel, the administrator of VNDB, he died recently, right? I saw the news today. Well, I'm pretty sure that everyone at least slightly involved in the scene did. It's so shocking to me. What? Yeah, I know, right? And apparently they're trying to figure out what to do with VNDB now. Because he was the only one who was holding the server and stuff. Yeah, he was poisoned just the other day. Which is why it's such a big surprise. And we all share a common world. In one way or another, we're all connected by widespread bonds of friendship, family and culture. So I had to be thorough in making sure they're not part of my life anymore. I didn't even have to make sure. Like, I remember my mom was always... That's another story I've been telling everyone. For pretty much several times already, but... my mom always allowed me to not eat the tomatoes because of how much I hated them. And when I went to kindergarten, the teacher there... Do you call them teachers in kindergarten? Anyway, the lady who was, like, watching over us in kindergarten, she... I think preschool teacher is, like, a valid term. Anyway, that's not the point here. When she heard from my mom, my kindergarten professor, yeah, my mom told her that I'm not a big fan of tomatoes to the point that I literally can't eat them. And this lady was like, oh, don't you mind that? I will teach you how to enjoy them. And she tried to force feed me the tomatoes and I threw up all over her. And ever since then, she never tried. I consider this my absolute win. How do I grab him? Oh, nice! Nice song! But what typically past generation idea of teaching children? No good results come from that. Well, that's older ladies for you. They're not just like Mio and Hachama, idol confirmed. Would be even more of an idol if I did what Vivi did. But if it's yuzu plus melon, I think I can kind of taste it, but at the same time, it's all the same sugary liquid for me. Oh wait, I think here it's too early now. Do anything of the sort? I can just do it normally. No! We have to return now. Just because I was too dumb. But yeah, the Yorhel news genuinely shocked me because Chuck Norris, he was at the very least pretty old already, so it's not too surprising, right? Meanwhile, Yorhel, I doubt he was like older than even 45. Possibly even younger than that. around 35 maybe, so that is like, I don't know, pretty shocking. But yeah, that's quite sad news to discuss. Just felt the need to bring this up. The VN fun. Because of how much he did for the entire community. Don't really care about his personal life, but as a cinema/TV shows figure and as a meme, he was great. I hardly know anything about Chuck Norris besides his like meme value. And well, his movie presence as well, obviously. Anything else like his personal life, other stuff, I don't know anything about that. Judging by your reaction, maybe it's for the best. Oh, it's so cold. Was the avatar of one prominent poster on a Chow forum I used to frequent, Call Guy? When I first read that, like not out loud, but when I took a quick glance at your message, I somehow skimmed through the avatar part, and I was like, wait, he was a poster on the Chow forum? Chuck Norris, you mean? What the heck? Recently with Chuck, Yerhel, and Ozzy, I truly feel like I've gotten older now that all the big people from my youth are expiring. Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like one of them is not anywhere near as old as two others. It's one of the most shocking parts for me. Let's all take proper care of our health. That's a tricky jump. Directional arrows make me anxious. No, there's nothing bad about these arrows, but the thing is, I have to be oh my god! I have to be extra careful with my jumps here. Oh! Yerhel spawned into the world along with VNZB, right? Does that mean he was only 18 years old? 19? VNZB is basically like his child, if you think about it real hard. I kept posting generic happy birthday messages in the annual anniversary threads. What if somebody will try to look you up from that info? Oh, we did it right away. Isn't that cool? And now we're back to this devilish Sigmund. Ooh. Let me warm up my palms because I will need that. Oh no, my 7 out of 10 ratings on low masterpiece titles will be found. This is your lowest rating. I'm pretty sure that mine is for some PC98 novel. There are a lot of very dodo ones. Lowest? Like 1 or 2 on something truly despicable? Yeah, but what is the most despicable work. I don't think I ever give rating 1 to anything, because for me it's almost like the 10, but on the opposite side of the spectrum. I do not think any works have touched me nearly as much for me to use 1 out of 10 ever. If I ever do, it will be almost like losing to this work. One feels too insincere. They're not the same in this regard. You strive for sincerity and authenticity. I strive for some sense of rivalry with the work. Heated rivalry. Why is it so popular anyway? Heated rivalry, I mean. It's like Yuri on Ice, but for normie women. I end up avoiding 1 and 10 because it feels like you're just hate rating without having played it. Yeah, I also tend to avoid 10s. I mean, it has to be on a 1 to 5 scale. It's just a little bit simpler, but in a 1 to 10, I'm not so sure. I don't remember the rating I gave, but the worst anime I ever watched was First Squad. I can't believe somebody actually watched that. I mean, I had pretty high expectations for it when it was first announced, because it was like an really interesting premise. As you said, though, but it's such a pile of poop. Was very messed up. I think the 1 to 2 scale is the only fair way to get all numbers used. I agree to 1 to 3. And I'm pretty sure that in a certain way, any list allows you to use it. It's didn't like, felt neutral about it, and liked. And it's the smiley faces. So like the sad face, the neutral face, and the, well, smiling one. Like your accent? Thank you. And hello, Space Bird. Welcome, welcome. And the Baron Gokigenyo as well. Clocking in for another day of Klonoa? Yeah, another day of Klonoa Factory. Aside from the execution being poor, they made the mind-boggling decision to include segments of live-action people, commenting on it as if it was a documentary, and the crazy pseudoscience in the story was real. This part I don't remember. Maybe it's some director's cut that you watched. Pretty sure that I watched the anime-only version. The spacing between the arrows is pretty wild. I prefer the Klonoa Factory to the Long Day Factory, except for when it turns into a long day in the Klonoa Factory. Oh. People seem to give 9s or 10s to their favorite flavor of the month work. But to me, 9 or 10 associates with divine holy essence, the third hypostasis. 9, I'm a bit more than 9 about this one. 10 is definitely like this. It has to be something that has altered my entire life. Did you watch it close to release or long after close to release, methinks? The first was a music video, I think, with the song of some local rapper A very wild choice as well. And then shortly after they released the full feature movie, and I genuinely do not recall there being any documentary segments. Maybe I just memory hold them because of how long it has been. Or maybe I just didn't care much about them and just skipped through them because I was just a little kid. And I was like, no, I do not want to watch this flashy people. Wei Yuno has talked about some events, she must have some plans then. Not really, not really. Some of them were pretty life-changing for me in one way or another, but at the same time, I think this puts them more into 9 category, like baby's first something. But at the same time, I think ratings are stupid anyway. I really like that VNDB allows you to leave some notes next to all of your votes that you submit to your list. So I really love going over the profiles of some people and checking if they have any comments left. Yeah, it kinda did be fun. Also, I don't know, it just doesn't work too well for me. Yeah, they're limited, and sometimes you find yourself in a place where you, for example, rate both works 6, but you do so for completely different reasons. Like one of them was really bad overall, but some of the parts they hit you quite well, and you thought that they were well executed. So it's a bad work with 2 additional points, evening it out to 6, and the other one is just mid. So you put it to the middle of the rating. Hello, Alex. Gokigenyo. So yeah, I will always prefer reading actual opinions to whatever the ratings are. But also look, I am being a bit more consistent in getting to the second part of this stage. There's more to come though, so I'm afraid. Wonder what are those creatures? Are they like bears or beavers? I've tried writing short reviews on places like Steam and VNDB, but then I end up with like 1000 word essays. Yeah, this also happens every now and then. I don't think there's anything bad in that, as long as you do not force yourself to write them every single time. I think it's good. Whatever works best for you, honestly. As long as you had fun with it, I don't think there's anything bad, even in it being 1000 words. Oh, wait, perhaps there's another way of doing these jumps. Or maybe not. But yeah, it is a pretty accurate representation of life. My friend said my classic test reviews were 100% on point. My life feels validated now. On Steam, do you have like a backlogged account? Maybe you could become somewhat of a niche micro-celebrity. keep missing this one. But also perhaps this way of doing the jump seems slightly more reliable. I don't know. I feel like it's not that much of a hate crime against my thumbs, and perhaps not. Not patience is admirable. I mean, I've only been playing, like, not even an hour has passed. So, it doesn't really have anything to do with my patience. I played video game for 60 hours, so you don't have to. This will be the next step of your evolution or degradation. Recording video essays. Tungsten thumbs. This is why I'm trying to avoid turning them into the bloody mess of thumbs instead. Why? It was so close. Okay, another attempt. Maybe I need to somehow warm my palms as I did before. They're growing pretty numb again. Whew. So will you look at that? Oh, that's 1 star. I thought it was my HP. Then I realized it's the star that I picked up. I have some friends who write like their reviews of aliens. I think it's genuinely like a fun activity. I would be doing the same. I was keeping a spreadsheet with the games I've played on stream, where I wrote some short reviews about them. I was planning on making it public eventually, but then I just abandoned it altogether. Maybe I will release it on my birthday this year, or on the 2nd anniversary. I don't know, it has some fun notes I left there. Some might be pretty cringe-worthy though. Is Nightingale's 2nd channel for review videos? No, I do not want to record any reviews because I do not want them to find their audience of the video essay viewers who are going to watch my review and then pretend that they played the game themselves. I do not want to implant people with my opinions. I want them to build their own opinions and experiences with video games. Are they the quality viewers? Yeah, expensive viewers. Hi. That's pretty difficult, if you haven't noticed yet. I just wonder how long it would take used nails to finish this stage. Miss Nightingale's 2nd YouTube channel for ASMR videos to play video games too? ASMR videos to play video games too? Just what sort of ASMR videos? Like, your emote is being annoying while you're trying to focus on your Fortnite playthrough. Maybe I should give this idea to Yuma. Hello, Shankan Buccaneer. Gakigenyo. Gakigenyo. Great idea, Snails. I will outsource it to my friend. I mean, my friend is at least actually recording ASMR. She's quite a prominent ASMR artist from what I've seen. I will do everything I can to shield her. Also featuring Gaki mocks you for playing poorly. Emoto asks you to explain what you're doing. But Yoho wasn't allowed to play games as a kid and rarely watches you play them. You mean all three are in your room at once? You're living a nice life, you know? That's what you get to experience. Miss Nightingale's vision is grand, yeah. How's one sofa going to feed them all? Oh, but that could be fun, you know? Like the Emoto asks you to explain what you're doing specifically. I'm not going to record anything of this sort, I think, because as I said before, I have no intention of recording ASMR, but I thought it would be cool to, like, if somebody recorded the actual ASMR for different games. And it has, I don't know, your Emoto asking you to explain the mechanics of Riviera the Promised Land. Or some other ones that people love to nerd out about but never have the audience to. And the entire ASMR script is just her asking you some questions, then leaving some void for you to talk to her, and then being like, oh, that's so cool, I didn't know that. You're so knowledgeable, Anin-chan. Do you think that would be a successful idea? She asks you about your childhood games. Something Ryan Gosling game. They might have invented a perfect ASMR plan. Actually, there was a recent indie game where Mesogaki mocks you for failing in the game, right? I don't know. I only know a dungeon crawler that mocks you when you're trying to quit it. Even when you have completed it because the game is quite short anyway. I forgot what was the name though. But I think I should have the screenshots. Let me see. It had like some super generic name. What is it called? Give me a second. Oh, it was called Dragon Ruins. And when I tried to save the game and exit, it told me that real winners never quit. Actually, when I first saw this, here's the screenshot, by the way. I was hoping that the game wouldn't keep my saves out of spite. But no, this was not the case. And it has several variations of those lines. Very passive-aggressive game. In Japanese, for example, it says like when you try to exit, it says this: "Who told you you can leave?" Me. It was me. I decided that I could leave. I have free will, you know. I believe I was thinking of this. The Klonoa hero. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. So I'm an action game where you aim for the summit with a peculiar behaving dog, while being haunted by the cheeky girl. Sugaki Mary. Oh, it's just cute. I would love to play this. It's kind of like Getting Over It, but with a Mesogaki twist. That's funny. And my friend is leaving the Halo 2 party before 5 a.m. I didn't learn that this was a Ukrainian game, and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be surprised with the classic Eastern European toxicity. The Ukrainian lines weren't that passively aggressive when I checked them. I think maybe they put all of their effort into the Japanese, not the Japanese, the English ones first. Because I was genuinely taken aback by this attitude when first faced with it. Wait. And now here, I can never make this jump right. Because, well, you see, the distance is different. Well, how should I do it? Let's try again. No. Will I ever be able to beat it? This part of the stage is like some really serious bottleneck. I believe. Well, thank you. I mean, at some point I will, probably. It's just that how much time will it realistically take me? That's the main question here. I can never turn around properly. Oh. Well, it's not like we have any way but to keep on trying. It's so hard. As I said before, at least we're reaching the first peak a bit more consistently now. Or perhaps if I made the jumps like that, I would maybe be able to not drop it down in the second part. Wait. Let's try again. Yes. And yes. I feel like, what are some video games like boss fights or difficult stage parts that took some VTubers notoriously long to beat? I'm thinking of Kanata from Hololive fighting Sans Undertale. But maybe there are some cooler examples. And yes. Oh, I failed. I mean, I mean, not the fighting sense was by no means pretty cool. But at the same time, I want some more obscure examples. There was an indie JP VTuber that found the Yellow Devil in Mega Man 1 for 42 plus hours, not in one stream. That's insane. What is her name? Not that I played any Mega Man. It is Mega Man, right? MM1. It's not Might and Magic 1 or something. Yeah, ooh. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Might and Magic also featured some yellow demons. Any sort of demons, honestly. Oh, by the way, have you guys watched today's collab between Freya and Riona? They were playing FF Tactics. Meiko Asahina? It took 436 attempts or something. How many attempts did I do of this dreaded jump already? I wonder. The Yellow Devil is an iconic and frankly very annoying boss that sometimes comes back to life, comes back like a recurrent character in the series, or what? Imagine 1 minute of dodging between chances to hit it once. Kind of like the Dark Chance in Is. Oh, not Dark Chance, but Dark Fact. Dark Fact. But I assume much harder at the same time. No! I was hoping that maybe it would have landed on one of the arrows. Another attempt. Need more practice. I need to become stronger. I would say there's an input lag or something, but I'm pretty sure that's just my fingers being very numb. Oh, what was that? Why would I do this? Let's just keep on trying. Oh, also, one of the other days I got raided by Alicia and Rina, right? I was so surprised that Rina has played Riviera. Does she keep like the archives of your streams anywhere? She probably does have like a YouTube channel. I wanna see those. Oh, but hopefully I won't end up spoiling anything for myself. Maybe I should do this once I beat the game. The speedrun is going pretty well. Yeah, we're doing quite a successful one. Multiple people have played the video games you enjoy. Yeah, but I'm talking about fellow VTubers that I can watch the playthroughs of. You may meet some people in your life that have played the games that you enjoy, and you may bond over it, but you will rarely have any chances of seeing them experience their game, like your favorite game, for the first time. I think that's very valuable. Tony cares about VTubers. Of course, as a VTuber myself, I'm more bound to prioritize my kin, right? We're talking about divine digital people, not common flesh people. Yeah, the offsprings of Digiterasu or something. Even my grammar can't match. It's fine. Recorded my body playing Dark Souls for the first time. It's like a cultural artifact on my hard drive. Oh, it's like you have a pocket streamer of your own. Well, I guess you can always make your friends play games and record this, yeah. But with VTubers, you kind of have a chance of experiencing this, the convenience of experiencing this, even if you didn't know them at the point when they first played the game. Well, assuming they keep the archives, of course. Oh. Let's try again. What? I think it's going slightly more well, just a little tiny bit, but they are making some progress in baby steps. So I wonder if I want to pick up the next Klonoa game right after that, or do take a short break from Klonoa. What? And I do have KO to play as well. Another one that will take me a while to remember how to play in the first place. Perhaps I should do this in between the streams so that I come more or less prepared when I do eventually pick it back up. My nose is itchy now for some reason. I'm not allergic to anything that's weird. Oh, but then I guess it is possible to develop the allergies as you grow up. Did you guys have any cases of the allergies you only develop later as adults? I don't think so. Pretty sure that I'm not allergic to anything. Remember how they made me take this funny test at some point? Where they like prick your skin with a whole 16 or 18 times. I don't remember how many allergens the test requires, and then they put the allergens over said like small holes and see if you develop any sort of like allergic reaction. Hay fever in the late teens, but everyone seems to develop hay fever eventually. I wonder what actually causes it. Perhaps your tolerance to certain allergens seems to grow. Like, maybe it's the hormonal imbalance if it happened during your teens. I don't know a single thing about it. Oh, stretch plus hydrate. Thank you, generic is our name. You snails, make sure to stretch and hydrate yourself as well. It is very important for preserving your longevity. No allergies, but I feel like I've become more sensitive to dust and unpleasant smells for some reason. Well, but that's kind of like a good thing, right? Because it forces you to keep your surroundings clean, assuming you haven't been doing that before. Like it causes you to be more neat and tidy. Even if you were already neat and tidy, you step up your neat and tidy game. So I don't think that's this bad of a debuff. If anything, it's like being a holy character who has very low resistance to darkness. It gives you a moral high ground. You see what I'm talking about? Neat and tidy, but you have a job. Neat maxing. I'm in my tidy arc. I'm a true clean cell. Tidy arc is this like Noah's arc, but he only brings the tidiest people on it. I probably wouldn't be one of the passengers, unfortunately. I rarely have the energy to clean up regularly, so I do it in those big batches. It's all your fault, snails. You're supposed to be my servant. What happened to that? No, don't worry, I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't get scared. She hates us. No, I don't. I'm just reminding you of what you're being paid for in the first place. With your salad leaves. A mysterious power seems to be inhibiting our ability to fulfill our duties. That's fine. Maybe you're glued to this table of mine, so you can't really do anything. Neat maxed clean cell snail smoking the dust slope audio. Audioid. That's awful, I can't believe I'm saying this. You're just so glacially slow that you haven't made it off the table yet. It's okay, I will wait. However much time it takes. Let's try again. I mean, as you might have noticed from my streams, I am pretty patient. Let's stay quiet for a moment. I will try to log in. I'm going to be to like stop being entertaining for a minute or two. The camera game. That was a cool one. I need to revisit it. Or maybe I should just play more on the rail shooters. Like Monster Dragoon. One of my friends, I is a big fan. You know, not being entertaining. I don't think that's possible. It's entirely up to you guys to decide. But yeah, I was planning on shutting up. So scared. It did seem to work, but then again I was able to make those jumps even when I was talking. So that's hardly any metric of success. Cell arc maxing. Can we stop? Can you stop cell arc maxing? Yeah. Okay, let's Let's do this. Almost there. One Dragon Ball Z fan is very sad now. Oh, why? How come? Can you stop Cell arc maxing? Is Cell like a character on Dragon Ball? Cell arc maxing is just when you watch Hataraku Saibo or when you read it. I hated drawing Cell art, so no Cell arc. I hope the Cell arc is entirely Cell shaded. Dragon Ball Z's. No! Non desu wa. My snails are pure and polite and would never say anything like that. Or make me say this inadvertently by reading their messages. Remember being creeped out by Cell as a kid? What does he look like? Maybe too scared to look up, because what if the game decides to disconnect again? Mishima? No! Why? Why would I read this now? If I watched it today, it would probably just be silly. I wonder what are things that used to scare me as a kid, but... Oh, I used to be pretty scared of the rabbit from the Wallace and Gromit cartoon, but when I rewatched it last year, I was more enamored by how much effort went into the clay animation. So it was not as scary for me. Also, you guys, have you watched this cartoon? I think it was an American one, Eek the Cat or something. The entire cartoon overall, it felt pretty nasty. I don't know how to explain this. But there was also an episode about some rabbit that went berserk mode. And I also used to be like very scared of it. No! Yanda, I should have waited there. Should have actually given myself a chance to recharge. Sounds vaguely familiar. Perhaps you have seen it. I think it was there on Fox Kids. It didn't make it to the Jetix lineup, but I'm not so sure. Another try, another try. What? That was also really close, and yet I failed miserably. There's like one last Klonoa game that I'm the most interested in, because it's a drastic step away from the usual platformer scheme, and they made it into an ARPG instead. So like I'm really tempted to learn what it is all about, but I want to play through the rest of the series before that. Granted, we don't really have much left, it's not that long. I think it's this game, like Empire of Dreams. I'm not sure if we will be finishing it today, let me be completely frank with you. Then it is the beach volleyball game. Then another platformer, and then this ARPG one. And I really am excited to see what the rest of the games are going to be about. Especially the ARPG one. But I always am in for more platformer madness. Klonoa collabed with DOA Beach Volleyball. I'm pretty sure it's a standalone one. They're not collabing with anyone. It would be a fun crossover though. Not that I've ever played Dead or Alive. Ooh. Do you think I would have fun playing it? I mean, it has pretty ladies, right? But I was wondering if maybe they are too 3D and too like in your face sexy for me to fully appreciate that. Because, you know, I'm not so big of a fan. Oh, but there's like Mary Rose or whatever her name was. She's quite cute. I love the whole Ghost Sorority vibe she has going on. Is she a Ghost Sorority? Is she a maid? I'm not sure. I think I prefer Senran Kongoro more. We're talking about the games that most people are likely to discard as quote-unquote goonslop. Okay, but imagine Klonoa hanging out there like it's only natural. I mean, wasn't there like a stage in Sonic where it's a bunch of human Onesans cheering on him and in a pool or something like that? I might be mixing stuff up, so Sonic fans, Sonic professors in the chat, please let me know. It's hit or miss for me as well for both DOA and Senran. Really depends on the girl. Who's your favorite Senran Kongoro girl? I'm asking all of the snails, by the way. If you have any strong favorites, then please let me know. I don't remember much of Sonic X. No, I'm pretty sure it was like some game. It was one of the games, I think. Let me grab my phone and look it up there, so that I do not risk switching between the windows much. Ikaruga? Oh, Ikaruga is cute. Super cool. But also Sonic cool girls. Anyone remember those pool girls from Sonic Adventure? The game is Sonic Adventure, apparently. Pretty sure that it is the one. Just the girls in swimsuits in the hotel pool. Ah, I see. No, the combination of the words hotel and the pool, it makes me think of Habbo Hotel. I have admittedly never like played it, but I recently raided into Medea and she was playing some hospital game and it vaguely reminded me of Habbo, so I can't stop thinking about it ever since then. The snails are now desperately trying to figure out my actual age. There wasn't a special scene, they're just there and you can talk to them. Yeah, but imagine how excited this made some kids playing this. I would probably feel excited about talking to some ladies in the swimsuits. I have entirely ignored the whole franchise and shamefully cannot name a single one. I wonder what the reason to this is. You also discarded it as quote-unquote goonslop. completely unwisely. Only played the 3DS Sandrons. What about the Vita ones? I only played those. And my favorite girl is Yomi, by the way. Don't know if anybody's surprised. I also like Murasaki was her name. Is it Murasaki or Murakumo? The Inka Hikikomori girl. No, I would borrow my friend's Vita and he didn't have them. I think I bought Senran Kangura. Like it was the first time I made money on a commissioned art. One of my friends with actual income commissioned me a drawing of their OC, I think. And this was enough for me to buy myself Senran Kangura. my Vita was the second game I bought for it. The first one was Rorona, Atelier Rorona. I think I actually never really encountered the Senrons. There's kind of a gap when I was from when I was around 25 until like 5-6 years ago, that I wasn't capable of pursuing old interests to a high degree, so it might have fit into that time span. I think a lot of us can kinda relate. Though I had this, for me most of those time spans felt not that long lasting, to be fair. The earliest one was, I think when I was around 13 years old. I was like, oh, I'm going to stop consuming otaku slop. I will now only, I will switch to Western media because I grew up. And then I tried watching TV series, like with actual people. Insufferable, I know. But also I was still into eroge around that time, so I have no idea what exactly that was. And the 3D video. This was around the time when I was watching Doctor Who with my parents, and this was quite a delightful time, I must say. Like, just enjoying watching stuff together with them. I kinda miss that. I wanna make my mom watch tons and tons of cinema. When I see her in April. And of course we are going to take some walks together as well, but... Okay, nice. Oh no, I'm bracing myself for another attempt. Trying to stretch myself before a very responsible moment. Okay, I will go quiet for a second. So please watch me fail. No, I won't be setting myself up for a fail right away. Let's go. Let's see. What? It was not worth hyping up that much. I think rather than taking long pauses to prepare for the important moment, it's better to just keep on trying, because this just means I get to do more tries, and one of them is more likely to prove successful. Mama. Really now? Oh. There's something I'm doing like completely wrong about how I'm holding the gamepad or how I'm pressing the buttons. There's some more convenient way of doing this. I'm pretty sure that the way I'm used to is kind of like the most foolproof one. The stages occurred. It took me largely to around to the time when VTubers emerged, but I finally told myself that forcing myself into non-viable pursuits out of the fear, or rather knowledge of being judged, was just faking it, and that it was a miserable way of life, and that I'd been happier if I didn't allow myself to be as weird as I am. Yeah, pretty much that, but sometimes it's just that depression happens. For example, it makes you unable to pursue your past passions, making you effectively numb towards them. It's not always the desire to fit in. Plus, if you want to fit in, you can always just hide your power level. Just make sure you have some outlets online, for example, where you can still be yourself. Depression and alcoholism in my case. Oh no, I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, it was so close. Unfortunately, it seems to be a pretty common ailment for the region. As common as beat, yeah, just what I wanted to bring up. But it would be nice if this was not the case. Addictions are scary in general, like all of them. I suppose you can always say that at least you're not doing drugs or something. Not that it's like much better. Just hide my power level. As you should. As you should. People around you are just not worthy of knowing your real self. Ah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, by the way, I do not think it is like officially set in stone or anything, but I think next week we are going to do the Heroes 3 collab that we were unable to do last week. We ended up rescheduling it to the next one. But I'm not sure, perhaps. Like, it all depends on if everyone feels up to it and if they are feeling better. Yeah, Momoko is feeling better, I think. Same for the other girls. So that should actually be alright. This for my streams. I genuinely am not sure if we will get to beat Klonoa today, but I really want to try. Be honest with me, Snail, I think it's miserable. I spent so much time here. This is genuinely such a difficult part of the stage. But I want to beat it no matter what. that they can be the coolest audio ever. Klonoa April. I mean, there will be at least 1 week on April when I cannot stream. Maybe more. But at least 1. Over other than that, I don't know. Let me politely stretch my fingers again. Yashike audio, you know. What is so Yashike about my streams? I don't know. They're discussing pretty dark themes here. I don't think this classifies as a Yashike. For me, it's humor. Yeah, somebody like humor. That I would classify as Yashike. Of course, there can be more than 1 Yashike girl in Red Romantic, but I don't think that I qualify. Powerful Yashike aura. Okay, I'm honored and flustered. Still within Yashike zone by East EU standards. But there's a normal, like non-Yashike East EU standards. Most of my friends from Eastern Europe that that pursue some YouTubing or just streaming endeavors, they are pretty wholesome, I would say. Of course, it is girls we are talking about, but still. Sometimes seems like that can be cathartic. Yeah, just like last week. I apologize for whatever that was. Yashike Eastern Europe ASMR. Your Emoto forgot her apartment keys, so she waits for you in the paddock while eating some semkya. That you bring the keys and open the door for her. But then turns out you forgot the keys as well, so you end up doing the same until your mom comes. What? Muffled pause. What's that? I don't know. Or instead of Lollibaba, you would have Lollibabushka. Slovakian old pop song about comic blocks. Oh, that sounds so cool. Richard Muller. Okay, I will keep this open in the background. I'll give it a listen when my thumbs are recharging, I guess. Okay. No. It's okay, there's always another try. That's how I feel sometimes. I guess roll and roll really fits my gaming philosophy quite well. ラリンガールはいつまでも届かない夢見て騒ぐ頭の中かき回してかき回して I really like Wawako songs. They're such a prominent part of my weeb childhood. Remember when I learned the news that he died? I literally couldn't hold back from crying. It was also so early too. For posterity, here's the English version of the stairs. Thank you for dropping the link as well. Just really do not want to no, my pad disconnect again when I'm switching between the windows. So I would love to avoid that if possible. I still haven't figured out what exactly causes it to disconnect. I think it's either that the cable is too shoddy. So if I, for example, put it aside, it unplugs for just one brief moment, and this is enough for my total religion to think that it has disconnected altogether and never see it again, or it enters some sort of sleep mode and never wakes up from it until I reboot the entire thing. Also, I realized that both games I am playing right now, both Riviera and Klonoa, they are GBA games. That's funny. Actually, it's not that I just realized that. I did so when I was editing my Twitch panels. It was brought to my attention that I still had Laplace No Mother as being played right now. As well as Klonoa in On Hold. This was not quite reflecting the reality well. Sorry. No, you don't have to apologize. I mean, if anything, thank you for bringing my attention to this. Maybe I need to warm up my fingers. But how? How should I do this? Brew myself some hot tea. Or maybe just hold my palms under hot water. There are several options. We'll also try rubbing them again, I guess, if that would help. So let's try. It really is difficult. How can people make this jump so easily? But at the same time, it is a final stage, the very final stage of the entire game. So I suppose there's nothing in Klonoa Empire of Dreams harder than that. I didn't manage to beat so many games that were pretty hard for me, I would say. Surely this part wouldn't break me either. mean, I beat like what? What did I beat? Miharuka was well, okay, this was a pity ending. Doesn't count. Kid Icarus was pretty brutal. Gamera 2000 was pretty brutal. Then what else? Some other games that I don't remember now. Hardcore gamer, Nightingale. Eh, do you really have the hardcore gamer cred in your eyes? You can forward to NJ and Sylvia. NJ, like new game plus. Sylvia is looking for me to open my LinkedIn and send in my audio CV to the recruiters. I'm a gaming gale, yeah. You're gaming. Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania. Yeah. There is no way I would be able to recognize it. At some point, definitely. I would like to beat them. But there's some other notoriously difficult games. I guess early Mega Mans. But I'm talking more so about the standalone ones. Oh, I really want to play Makaimura. Because it's my Oshi's favorite game, well, one of. You know the Ghouls and Goblins or Ghosts and Goblins? Lifeline, no, that's difficult of the other sort. I mean, it's not that interesting, to be fair. Like, oh, let's see that girl with an accent that's really hard to tell apart and a very high-pitched voice. Let's see her struggle in Lifeline. Haha, that's so funny. Yeah, that's a very that's a low-hanging fruit. That's not that. I mean, like, I don't know. I will leave it to other people to play it. I think it's very fun game design, but at the same time, everyone and their mom has played that already at this point. Well, I guess the same applies to Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania and the Mega Mans. ASMR girl repeats your complaints about the game you're playing back to you in a mocking voice. Doesn't it unironically only work well with JP English accent? I'm not sure about that, but it definitely works better with lower voices. I guess I could just talk in my mocking voice all the time. Lower voices tend to do better. Karin was still struggling quite a lot. I wouldn't say her voice is low, it's more so on the... like right in the middle of the range. But there is that all the playtesters were guys. It is plausible, but at the same time, it was not that difficult to find any ladies in Japanese game dev. Even at that time. I mean, they have been there, well, since the very beginning. Makaimura, I spent weeks bashing my hand against Super Ghouls and Ghosts as a kid. The game holds a place in my heart still. Yeah, it looks very fun. Also, another insufferable one is, I think, Echo the Dolphin, right? I think this one gets plenty of complaints about. Also, Little Nemo the Dream Master. Another rather brutal one, from what I've heard. Got to come up with a list of awful games, awfully difficult games that I need to play. Because the dolphin is quite tricky. I think I remember Zoro having played it. Adventure Island is also known for being very hard. Adventure Island. This one I don't think I've heard about. Is it also a platformer? Of course, there are also multitudes of shmups that are also just as, if not more, challenging. But for now, it's just the platformers we're talking about. There are some other classic, like NES games with NES difficulty. Oh, Metroid! And I will get to draw my maps too. But those are also popular. But then again, I guess nobody ever approaches them because of the difficulty. I guess. No, okay, I'm pretty sure a lot of people do. Especially since they've been ported to Nintendo Switch Online. First maps, Rekka? What is Rekka? I don't know. Rakka from Haibane Renmei. And Katakiri Rekka. Rekka shmup. 1992 scrolling shooter video game developed by Kid and published by Soft for the family computer. Haibane Renmei. That's one of my most favorite anime. Oh, I love the way the stages look. Oh, it's pretty nice. Adventure Island is a platformer about Master Takahashi, an actual worker at Hudson Soft that made the game, stuck on a tropical island. I thought it was based on, like, the Adventure Island story. No, it's not the... was it Treasure Island? You know the story by Stevenson? Yeah, Treasure Island. Oh, guys, have you watched Treasure Planet? It was so fun. I'm so sad that it flopped. I remember greatly enjoying it as a kid. Also, there was a really cool Soviet adaptation of the Treasure Island as a cartoon. It does seem like a good game for Yuna because of the map drawing part. Yeah, the creatures themselves are so cute though. For Castlevania, I think Yanko would be really happy to see me play it. I've seen some parts of that Soviet cartoon, it was very nice looking. Yeah, but I remember being vaguely scared of it as a kid, so I never finished it. It should be in public domain by now, right? I think most of them have been re-uploaded on YouTube. I really want to make this, like, stream where I'm just showing you guys some Eastern Bloc animation, not necessarily just the Soviet one, but some, I don't know, Yugoslavian cartoons as well, and also, well, obviously some episodes of Kortek. But I wonder how interesting that would be, given that it's not the main form of my content / media. I wanted to see it, but never found the opportunity. Oh. Perhaps you should, because it is a very fun one. I'm just thinking that Long John Silver in it is kind of scary, which is a good thing, really. They all are scary in it. Yuna isn't seeing your model move around. He was showing us Eastern Bloc animation. The Eastern Bloc is no longer the thing. And I was born after, like, way after it stopped being a thing. So no, it is not, I'm afraid. Hi Vagabundo, yeah, it is still the same level. I'm still stuck here, no matter what. Isn't that funny? Even the boy? No, the boy is fine, I think. Oh, but yeah, the Treasure Planet. I would really love to rewatch this one as well. We're all stuck here, yeah, for eternity, until we meet again under the Dharmic wheel. This is actually quite impressive. And it does feel very much like a hate crime against my thumbs. Watched it not long ago. I love the song I'm still here in the flashbacks of Jim's life and how his father went away when he was young, but another fatherly figure showed up in his life, John Silver. Importance of a guide in your life, someone that pulled you out of your worst and you become better and even quantify them when they do something wrong. Become an adult. Yeah, it's very... It does make me very emotional. Those themes going on there. I mean, in a way, that's kind of like the classic coming of age structure. A previously green youth finding their maturity, entering the adulthood. They pulled it off really well there. And it also had this hot lady, which I don't remember the name of. But I was very enamored with her as a kid, admittedly. There are some cartoons that... yeah, the cat lady. Oh yeah. No! No. Okay. Now I need some serious preparation. Let's do a quick warm-up. Because I genuinely don't know how else am I going to do this. How do I pull it off? Now some palms warm up as well. Oh no, it doesn't show me that you guys can hear it. And a victory sip of monster. Continue on my power, thank you. I'm so scared. You'll do this somehow. Thank you for believing in me. It was so not worth it though. Cannot. No. No hyping anything up. I'll just be silent. You will bear with me. This doesn't really seem to help much. Oh, hello, Gintama, yo. If anything, I feel like I was more successful with my jumps when I was chatting. I suppose because this is the kind of headspace that I'm in. Oh, speaking of difficult games, I really want to play La Mulana. I don't think I've ever shared this. I'm pretty sure that I did. But it was the game that made me start VTubing in the first place. Like, consider playing it. Because at some point I remember one of my friends who I have great respect for. They told me that they're going to start watching VTubers if the one playing La Mulana without the guide will appear. I'm pretty sure there have been plenty of them. And ever since then I was like, I got the B1 La Mulana arc soon? No, not soon. Not anytime soon, but I would love to get to it eventually. Know that Gloomy played it entirely without a guide. I did link her streams to this friend of mine, but I still want to be somebody who will also play it meticulously taking notes, because taking notes is kind of like my main appeal, right? My only appeal. This is why I'm so bad at performing games. Because I can take notes here. Maybe if I take notes of how I'm planning to make this jump, I will succeed eventually. So close. I also know that Margot really loves La Mulana, but I don't recall if she played it on stream. Probably not. Perhaps it was like a pre-stream game for her. And of course, there's plethora of Japanese VTubers who played it, but I'm only talking about the EM speaking one right now. Once that I know, at least. Played La Mulana without the guide and got stuck. I think the backseating is going to be really annoying if I do end up playing it. Did you just drop the game altogether or resorted to using a guide? I wonder if this friend of mine played it without a guide. She keeps complaining about us backseating. No, not you guys, but I mean, I think games of this sort are naturally very attractive for backseaters. If a person just sees somebody, an unfamiliar VTuber, play their favorite difficult game, and they feel this insatiable need to go straight to their chat and start dumping walls of text about this game. La Mulana is not a platformer. How can anyone backseat a platformer? Well, first of all, they absolutely can. Second, it has a plethora of puzzles that you got to solve by taking notes. Attractive games in your area? That's just your YouTube For You page. I ended up dropping it because the guide referred to things I could no longer remember if and where I'd done them. The game wants you to revisit it. Yeah, it's like a puzzle platformer, not just a platformer. A guide. Pretty sure that guide is called just taking notes. But yeah, maybe in a distant future, where I commission my model to some cool artist, I shall play La Mulana after my re-debut to commemorate it. I don't know. Can you even call it a re-debut if there never was any proper debut to begin with? I am technically still a pre-debut VTuber, if you think about it. Should I add that to my Twitter nickname? In the Nightingale pre-debut. Can't wait for Kalinka's blind playthrough of La Mulana. No, Kalinka. I don't think Kalinka would play it. Not the sort of the game she's dealing with. It's that one third jump that I'm having troubles with. If I start here... No, go there! The key item is here! Get guided, get guided! Yeah, I think it's easier to get backseated in Metroidvanias, which I think Famulana technically is. And a Nightingale 3-year anniversary soon, pre-debut. Yeah, I really hope I have some cool things to show off on my 3rd anniversary. La Mulana is, yes. That makes it very backseating prone, if anything. Like very attractive goal for backseaters. It's so cruel that even when you get to the top, you need even more jumping with it. Yeah. That's the part that I'm struggling with the most. But I think we are slowly getting there. Maybe not yet, but... Oh look, the timer hit 99. Did so a while ago, I believe. Okay, let me pause the game. Pray that it doesn't disconnect my hand or anything. And I'm going to take a short break, and once I'm back, we will continue. Wait. I'm back. I'm back. Now my stream deck is working again for some reason. I wonder why wasn't it cooperating before. It just disconnects randomly somehow, so sometimes maybe I need to do something with the USB port or something. Maybe that's also the cable. Maybe all of the ports in my PC are very shoddy for some reason. I don't know. I'll have to troubleshoot. There's a ton of things that I need to troubleshoot. Don't do this. One audio can't possibly do this all. Oh, hello, sweet tea. Yo, I haven't seen such a nice bot since I tuned in for the final episode of School Days. Wait, you watched it live? That's crazy. So let's continue. Oh, okay, I stopped here, so it's not some mistake that I've made. That's fine. Mama. I'm sorry, I probably will not be talkative audio for a while. It's like maybe 5th time I'm saying this on this stream, but I really want to try and focus. Not that it helps much. If anything, I feel like it makes things worse. Surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly so. Okay, there we go. So... okay, safer for now. So okay, but I'm so scared now. Please, just let me. I'm so scared to make this jump. Let's go. Wow, I was wrong. I should have started more to the right. To be more observant of what I'm doing, because yeah, just spamming the jump and attack buttons, trying to brute force the stage. Maybe a viable strategy, but I need to understand, I need to analyze my actions, understand what I'm doing wrong. What's stopping me from making proper jumps. All this training will pay off on your Lamalana streams, you'll see. I have expressed this concern before, but I wonder if my platforming skill in one game actually converts to any degree into my platforming skill in other games, because I feel like I'm always only practicing like one particular section that I will suck just as badly, if not worse, in any even slightly different one. I think the actual amount that gets converted, like your practice your skill with a certain stage in a certain game, only maybe around 10%, and I'm being very generous with my estimate here, converts into your actual platforming skill. But what do you guys think? You have to be more experienced with platforming games than I am. I wonder. Oh. Yeah. Now here. You see, the toughest part is I can more or less make the first two jumps well, or rather the first jump, no, the first two. And then it turns into a mess. I have to be very careful. Around here. Yeah, you see? Just drop it in between the second and the third arrows. Let's see. I'm pretty good at just sticking to repetitive actions. Otherwise, I wouldn't like running so much. So you will see me succeed eventually. Until then, please bear with me. So cold. I think I might really need to resort to turning the heater on. Oh, we're about to spend another life. Maybe it's the way I'm holding my hand in particular. I feel like that every tiniest little detail matters, just like it does with running. Like your equipment, what you're wearing, what you ate before you run. What else? Imagine if what you ate before a gaming session would have affected it. Actually, I think maybe it does in certain ways, because eating some sugar or like carbs in general, it helps your brain works faster, right? I got to conduct some research. Oh, another fun idea for a VTuber, like the mad scientist who is experimenting on how the little details are affecting your game playthroughs, and she is keeping detailed logs of that. I mean, anyone can do this, but a mad scientist would be slightly more appropriate for that, as like an overall character setting. This reminds me of when I tried to speedrun Katana Zero. I have so many speedrunners in my, like, among my snails. Despite you being snails. Is Katana Zero the only game that you speedrun? Speedrun, or... I'm not sure, how exactly does this work? Do speedrunners usually dedicate their entire life to one game, or do they just hit a record on one and then move on to another one? That was miserable. Yeah. Let's go. No, still dropping it into the middle. Once again. It was the only one. I liked the game and I wanted to try speedrun for the first time. I wonder if there are any games that I would want to or would speedrun. I have nothing but mad respect for speedrunners, but in the same time, I do not think that I have what it takes to be a speedrunner. Yeah. I will not joke about long playthroughs. Yeah, it's in your best interest that you don't actually. You're either born as a Mario 64 speedrunner or a Mario Sunshine speedrunner. I've never played any of those, so unfortunately the joke kind of goes above my head. What's the difference between the two? Especially in regards to speedrunning. And if somebody doesn't speedrun the Mario games at all, though all of the games in the world fall under like either Mario 64 or Mario Sunshine category, I guess you'll need to pull up an illustrated diagram explaining what is Mario 64 and what is Mario Sunshine. It comes! I had a friend that was a speedrunner. He was impressive. He got angry when people said things like you're talented because he always said that it requires a lot of effort. But between you and me, he was talented. Talent is a tricky topic because you cannot be kind of like predisposed to be more successful at certain things. Like you can have bigger reaction and stuff, but this doesn't negate the importance of hard effort. It can give you a slight boost, but you still have to put in lots and lots of hard work. So this is why I think people get so pissed off when talent gets brought up, because maybe not everyone means it when they say this, but I noticed that a lot of people out there see talent as this mysterious ticket to instant success, which it is not. So naturally, people who have put in hours and hours, different days, maybe weeks, months, years of hard work into something, they feel as if it undermines their efforts. Without effort, you have the same as someone without talent? Pretty much, yes. It's just a convenient little boost. It's going to be just the silly Uno sounds for now. A good moment for you guys fall asleep. Another aspect of the life gacha. The talent gacha. It's like rolling for perks in the beginning, like before you watch getting out of your mom's womb cutscene. You're seriously trying to tell me you skipped through the perks selection part? It feels nice being born FTP and living up to the premium account. Yeah, that's called finding work, becoming an adult. I'm not that good at games and my friends thought that I was, but it's just because I played a lot more than them. When we played a similar amount, they were always better than me. Yeah, I can't relate, except that nobody ever thought that I was good at games. I'm just like super persistent. Makezugirai, as they say. The trickiest part. So, I think I might have figured out the right balance. I'm going to pull up Paint real quick, hoping that it doesn't doesn't disconnect my gamepad. And okay, so there are the arrows, right? 1, 4. I'm drawing with my mouse. Mouse. So they're quite ugly. I think we should try jumping in such a way that, like, here's the first part, then we jump here, then we jump here, to avoid the ball, the inflated creature, landing in between the arrows, because the difference between them. Muted my volume for a moment and suddenly rented upvotes. The rented upvotes look like that. So yeah, I think I am going to stick to this strategy. It's a nice quality that I don't have. Do you really? Because I mean, if you manage to speedrun a game, I think this does take quite a lot of patience and persistence. You don't necessarily have to... Okay, continue game. Have to spend multiple hours at the game at once. You just have to be very consistent with your effort, no matter how much time it takes you. I see it's Klonoa strategy, but I thought, start talking about how we should live our lives to the fullest and make things go up. Sign up to Yuna Nightingale webinar. Also, thank you for the Stretch Boss Hydrate redeem. Generic is our name. Thank you. The speedrun was once in a lifetime thing. I don't think I ever repeat it. In any game it's too demanding. This is how I feel about being a completionist and trying to get to the extra stages, but it's some like really nice and fun challenge. What if I just become a Klonoa VTuber? Like a Klonoa theme VTuber? Do I stream Klonoa games over and over? Maybe those are quite fun. And there actually are some, for example, like in mainline games, there's plenty of content slash media that I didn't explore. But at the same time, I'm very far from being a completionist. Maybe stubborn, I may be persistent, but I am not a completionist normally. But if I stepped on a certain path, like here, I intend on walking it until the very end. Because this is the creed of an audio. This is what they teach us in our audio school, the St. Polaris Academy. I think if I had a mech that I would pilot, it would also be called Polaris. If I stepped, say, on a Lego, my pain would be complete. I was never into Lego, so I only know how painful it is from the various memes. Okay, let's go. Take Pain Fan. I like the song Pain from the band Boy Harsher. What do you mean Pain Fan? Isn't that just a masochist? I don't think I am one though. I still have some like tendencies. But I don't think I was ever enjoying it. I saw it as some divine punishment that I had to go through to ascend. It was painful as hell. Ah. You guys mind me being silent? Because the only reason I can't shut up is because I feel like, oh no, there's too much dead air. I need to feel it with something, but at the same time it's too difficult to concentrate. I can just try making funny sounds instead, it's understandable. Yeah, I don't need to focus, definitely. Oh. Now you're locked in. Capital L, capital I. That's how important it is. Don't forget to add trademark. Focusing while making noise, like the monks with their mantras. You might be onto something here. Enjoying the streams either way. I'm already quite deep, so I'm just floating along. Okay then. Just hope the game sounds are not too grating. Doesn't really seem to help, even if I don't try to focus. Yeah. Again. Oh. That's the hardest stage I've ever played for my almost 3 years of completion. Yeah. We should start talking about immortals. A lot of my past success in platforming stages and platforming streams is heavily tied to talking about immortals. Let's pick that up. Trying to solve a puzzle in front of my friends, taking it 2 hours stuck when they stopped watching. It only took 2 more minutes to solve it. This happened more than once to me. Perhaps I should have tried playing this segment of stream. Streamer debuff is real. Okay. Double slit experiment, but for solving puzzles. What is double slit experiment? I don't know the Soviet sleep experiment. If anything, I feel like I'm less successful when I'm trying to focus. Ah, there we go again. It's the most difficult part. That one gets me pretty much every time. Do you have your favorite psychological experiments? I think some of them are highly unethical by modern standards. I don't recall seeing a diagram like looks ethical is actually ethical, looks unethical is actually ethical, and the rest of the stuff, like, you know how it usually goes, but with different psychological / social experiments. Maybe I'll be able to find this one later. It was fun. Anya, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the looks ethical is actually unethical was the Pavlov's dog. Oh. My favorite is Milgram experiment. I don't know, I remember feeling pretty distressed when reading about it. Supposedly observing particles influences their patterns. Really conscious. They had a tube going into the dog, I think, to collect this saliva. Oh, was it the case? Yeah, that is quite unpleasant, I guess. And I'm a brave participant of the Klonoa experiment. Give me a second. I think I need to take a slightly different pose, maybe. Then the part about people screaming as they receive electric shocks. Thank you for the clarification. I will put on this shirt. Hopefully, this will warm me up a bit more. I can't see though. It's still the same on your end. Do you recall pictures of the text of the dog experiment in Soviet biology textbooks? Hey, they were using the Soviet textbooks in your school? Not a shirt? You mean another shirt, right? Yeah, I am. Like, no, put on the shirt on top of what I'm wearing right now. It is pretty cold here, so I'm fully dressed. But even when it is hot, I wouldn't undress myself. Why would you even assume that? Oh, they were just around from your parents and stuff. Oh. But this is just an experiment, you know, is done. What are we going to label it? The Soviet platformer experiment. Soviet arrow jump experiment. It's not even Soviet anymore. But it is in spirit. Because of how cruel it is. Where's the viewer's nails? Soviet double shirt experiment. I mean, it feels as if the second shirt that I put on, as if it's hanging me. Perhaps it will give me the much needed reassurance. Wow. Oh. Shirt maxing audio. Yeah, I'm shirt maxing. Shirt cell. Blouse cell. Cell comes from celebrate. What does it mean? Shirt celebrate. Blouse celebrate. Imagine how funny it would be if cell and cell shading would also mean celebrate. Celebrate shading. The certified versions are allowed to take on such a school of animation. Are cell shaded. It's so humiliating to be stuck here this entire time. Stop my two shirts experiment to be here. It's just called layering, that's what normal people call it. How come you guys can't hear me rub my hands anymore? Or maybe now? Maybe now it picks it up. I hear it, yay! We just have layers like onions. I'm like Tor browser. onion onigiri, I do not think it would be tasty though. Oh. Ojonion. Ojonion sounds like Ojo Union. Why would Ojo's unionize? To begin with. The added Ohoho value is going down. I'll never Oho alone. It would be cool if there was a game entirely about Ojo-sama as well. I guess there is Ojo-sama Express. Right? I've never played that. Though, maybe I should. Jojo Leon. Yeah, and the rest of Jojo. 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 Do 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 do. Jojo. Jojo. 空こぼれ落ちた二つの星が光と闇のみなも吸い込まれてゆく引き合うように重なる波紋ドロンドロトトンI think I sang this one on one of my karaoke streams, right? It is my favorite one. But I also like Bloody Stream or whatever the name of the second opening was. Wahoo! Hello, Robot Shinben. Go Kikinkyo. Yeah, we're quite in a difficult situation here because I expected to be long past this stage at this moment, but it is what it is. Maybe the grip on my gamepad is too tight. Don't remember the lyrics. What do I remember the lyrics of? Nothing, I guess. Joe's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, Joe's Bizarre Jumping Adventure. Ojo! Ojo! Favorite JoJo? Not really. I've only watched the first season. I haven't even watched Stardust Crusaders. It's like only the first two arcs. By design, at least. I think the ones in the fourth arc are nice. I don't remember their names though. There's a guy with funny pompadour-like hair, and also another one with bob cut. Bought a manga by Araki that isn't JoJo? Eh? He drew something besides JoJo? I didn't know. Right. Another stretch is required. Mama. Momo intensifies. Oh. Yeah. Let's continue. Maybe I'm not gonna. Remember one of this, like gamepad grips / finger positions felt slightly less taxing on my thumbs. How can I repeat it? When I watched the first JoJo arcs, yeah, same. It's honestly surprising to see people who are just like me in this regard, because it feels like everyone and their mom have watched and read all of JoJo, like the entirety of it. The stocks of Momomo are quite high, I'm afraid. In the worst 1 to 3? There's just too much of it. Now that in the 6th one, Jolin is voiced by Ifairos, who is a huge fan of the series, so it was like good for her. But I don't know anything besides that. I'm at the stage where I'm starting to question what exactly do successful jumps and platformers consist out of. I was so close! So close! Am I even supposed to struggle so much with this? Perhaps it's my choice of controller, maybe it's better than the original GBA one. But okay, I mean, I almost did it. Not even once, I did it multiple times. That means I will be able to do it again and then succeed eventually. Bizarre lives of eccentric people? Does he draw non-bizarre stuff? It's nothing but bizarrity when it comes to Araki. Wahoo, summer. Oh, almost did it. what he'll make after part 9 is wrapped. Part 10? I don't know, Jaja seems to be much of a successful cash cow. So wrap it up. And at the same time, every new arc, every new part is essentially a new story. So you can do some cast rotation, try out some new settings while staying within the same world. Oh, this is supposedly the last part? I didn't know that. They all say this. So much time here. Okay, let's go. I just had a super wild idea, but maybe it will be easier on the keyboard. Give me a second, I'll free up some space on my table so that I can comfortably place my elbows on it. Feels just so different. I think that will take some practice to get used to. Oh, you can hear my keyboard. I'm so sorry. It doesn't seem to be picking up the sounds when I'm not talking. Perhaps that's not what I want. No. Okay, back to gamepad. it was worth trying though, I think. Only thing I can hear is some crunchy chips, talking, and wahoo. The wahoos are bound to dwell in our brains for quite a while after that. What flavor are the chips? New ones made with lentils? Oh, I think I did try the lentil chips, as well as some other, alternative non-potato chips, several times. I had beetroot chips one time, those were really good. The beetroot propaganda never stops on this channel. I'll have inner thoughts ASMR in a decade. I hope not. Realistically speaking, they will have to come up with a way of picking those up, parsing the thoughts, deciphering them, converting them into legible human speech. Probably not. I wonder if there has been any research in this field. very unappeal. What exactly? Oh. It's fair. I will never try to bite off more than I can chew. But I'm so set on winning in this game that it's personal. It's personal at this point. Or at least this segment, this section. I'm scared again. Oh, you see? That's a personal, kid. Wait, it is personal. Yeah. I mean, I won't let the game have its way. I will show it. I will prove it. I'll prove to everyone that Yuna Nightingale can play video games, that she can make those jumps in Klonoa. Oh. As long as I can maybe consistently get up here. Every time I see red arrows, I think of this moment. Are you Pavlov's dog? Do you have a tube collecting your saliva in your mouth? Motivational audio speech, the background, wahoo, wahoo! Maybe. I should try listening more closely to the wahoos, using them like audio clues of the sort. Audio clues? Audio cues? I don't know what should I call it. And for now, I've been kind of like filtering them out. These have literally turned into like white noise. But maybe actually tuning into them is the right strategy here. It's like a child in anime when they close their eyes because they rely on their sight too much and they're too slow to perceive the enemy's movements. Yeah, except in platforming games, your enemies are your entire surroundings. What would the speedrunner snails say from their experience? What helps you focus and lock in? How do you practice different sections? Autism? I mean, I can't spend multiple hours, as you might have noticed at this point, just doing the same thing over and over. They don't think it proves so successful. Being stubborn, taking a break. I did take plenty of breaks already. I don't think that's the case. a long one. Same that when I play Souls game and they beat me. If I take one here, that will mean I didn't make any progress. Okay, another stretch time. Let me try leaning back on my chair, maybe. Maybe this will be better. For my, I don't know, I don't even know for what. Should have done so a couple of hours ago, perhaps. Until a random snail invades and gives you the best weapon in the game? Imagine a Klonoa game but with the mechanics of Souls ones. I'm gonna try changing the way you press the buttons. I mean, trying to focus per level in your inputs more than in your muscle memory. Let's see. I feel like I slow down way too much when I do this. Is that from the meme? You should have a break with a guy that has a shirt that says I don't play games. I remember seeing it not long ago, and it was related to Dark Souls. Is that a joke from the community? I think taking breaks is genuinely important though. I think it's the Souls fans trying to act as if their games are the most hardcore ever. Yet again. They used to go 100% on Soul games, but not hard. The problem is that they always... like, I noticed this applies to a lot of quote-unquote franchises. Same with Megaten, for example. Fans will kind of go out of their way to make it seem like their game is like the hardest one. So they will put every effort imaginable into making it sound as unappealing as they can. Used to be a certain degree of masochism as well, but not in the same healthy way. It makes you pursue difficulty in games. I always say that about Nocturne though. Well, I have not played Nocturne yet, but I did get a bunch of this during my playthrough of the first two Megatens. I had some other controller model to try it with. And I did try with my keyboard, but you know I need something to grip on. what made Dark Souls feel so hard was that it was released at a time when the majority of popular games were too easy, almost handheld in the player, and Dark Souls came with a classic old-school difficulty. Yeah, perhaps you're right. There was this trend at like this oversimplification of gameplay. And a lot of games were also more narrative driven, I guess. Stuff like I don't know, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. While Dark Souls was pretty kind of arcade-like in its approach. And dumping balance today, though I see. Gokigenyo, Yamada Taro-san. Welcome, welcome. Is it too early for you? Seems like a fun game, like a game I would like to take my time to enjoy everything, although I see people running most of the time to not get killed. Dark Souls, you mean? Oh no! Games with lots of checkpoints, HP regenerations, arrows point to the arrows, yeah, it was quite a big one, I think. Some kind of side character that gives you lots of explanation and help. Yeah, I guess I've never thought about it, but I suppose it was the context of that exact time that shaped such a perception. Gokigenyo yande. 上階の機体の方、神聖お嬢 So quick saves, not sure what the timeline for that is, but it should line up. Quick saves, I don't remember, actually. Also, being able to choose the difficulty while Dark Souls forced you to get good. Oh god, it forces you to get good. Calls you a filthy casual. Wahoo! I'll be feeling so ashamed of myself if I don't at least get past this section today. So I'm going to give it my all. Exits are pretty petty, pretty classic stuff for PC, but yeah. Are they? I've never played too many PC games, admittedly. But I guess you might be right. Trying to do a slightly different grip. The controller. Let's see if maybe this works better. I swear I will have to take a break from platformers. Because I will probably develop something from this. My thumbnail, I mean. I don't really remember any of the games I played around that time either. I think it was like Dishonored came out in 2012. What else was it? Borderlands 2 around 2013 or so. Then Bioshock Infinite in 2014, was it? Oh. What controller are you using? DualShock 4. Miss Nightingale lies in her room in the dark of night. Wahoo! 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 It rings in her ears. Only the brave room of the roamers outside provide relief. She closes her eyes. Red arrows start pointing up, and she involuntarily bobs her head in sync with imaginary jumps. Do I do this? Do you see me bob my head? I think my movement on the... it's not that, it's on the y-axis is quite subtle. After Effects. The Adobe After Effects. Already 12 years? 13 years. Isn't that crazy? Post Klonoa stress disorder. It's not that bad, alright? Just like... I think if I wouldn't be playing it on stream, I wouldn't be under so much stress, but since I started it on the stream, I want to be able to finish it on one. I want to believe that, given that I did beat some difficult games before, I should be able to beat this segment, this section too. Oh. Another try. Miss Nightingale opens her eyes and looks at the digital clock on her bed table. It says 9,900 last digits flickering nonsensically. I've just been going crazy at this point. It sounds like a solid creepypasta text. They should turn it into a running gag. Like, Whenever I see red arrows pointing up, I'm going to freak out from now on. Reflect my deep trauma. I'm going to do to make some more adjustments on my desk environment. Let's see if maybe that helps. Oh. Give me a second. Isn't there a lot of new videos with arrows going up and down? Oh, I'm not sure what you can be talking about. Arrows going up and down. Is this like some rhythm game stuff? Make sure there's as little friction as possible. Was a video game related hill, but not from a video game? Very hazy memory. Oh, isn't this Overdrive? Weren't there like some arrows in Overdrive? Don't remember though. Oh, Overdrive! Oh, Overdrive! So, slowly coming back to me. I think it wasn't video games, but something Chan related. I'm not sure. I feel like some memories emerge for me too, but I don't fully remember. I'm so sorry. Arrows going up and down. We'll delegate the thinking job to use nails and focus on gameplay instead. But if you do remember what that is, then please let me know. Okay, what are some other ways of possibly removing the like inconvenience and friction on my side? Closing everything in the background so there's as little movement as possible, so that I can focus entirely on the game. Let's see. Okay. Let's try. By the way, back to the Jojo talk. Doesn't Klonoa's head reminds you of the one I think Josuke was wearing? Don't remember who exactly that was. What was his name? Which Jojo was that? I kinda see it. Yeah, except in Klonoa's case he has like a crescent moon in it, a half moon. Jojo, I think, had just a circle. It's not a crescent moon, but rather something like Pokemon. I need to take another break. With a cold splash of water into my face. Maybe this could permanently fix me. No. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, can I try taking a short break? Also maybe playing it during the break. So that I don't feel the pressure of you guys staring at me. What if it is this particles being observed experiment? Anyway, yeah, I will be right back. Maybe not right back, but I will definitely be back. So please wait for me. I'm back. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you, generic username. Thank you so much. Stretch is very nice indeed. We're off a wonderful start already. Perhaps my mind needs some longer cooldown. Maybe I need to take off my headphones so that I don't hear the wahoos. They were distracting me. Not sure. Could be both. Welcome back. I miss Sojo. Why would you? I mean, the stream never ended. I was here the entire time. At least in a close proximity to my PC. Oh. Welcome back. Thank you. Maybe I should try like buying a different type of controller and seeing if perhaps it will be more ergonomically convenient for me. But there's no way, obviously, that I can do this in the middle of the night. This will have to wait at least until the morning. In the worst case, until the next week. I do not want this stream to end on a note. I mean, I'm not ending it yet. But I do not want it to end at the exact point where I've interrupted the last one. It's so difficult. I feel like even most of the boss fights like that I played through, that they were easier, even the difficult ones, than this platforming segment. Because of how perfect you have to be with your inputs. I mean, there were similar sections previously in the past stages as well, but they were somehow easier to pull off. I'm not even sure. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have beaten them, right? those poor kids' thumbs back in the early 2000s. I don't know, maybe it's played much smoother on the like native with the native GBA controls. My mind is not quite there. Perhaps I should eat a banana as a quick snack. Maybe it will provide the much needed recharge to me. Banango, yeah, Banango. Well, wrong game. Can't get the Banango outside of Department Heaven games, right? Why not? Does it only exists in the Department Heaven world? Quitter talk? Huh? Sudden loud outburst. It's like needy girl overdose. Or what was it called in English? Needy streamer overload. That's such a stupid one. I hate it so much. Needy streamer overload. The worst part is that people call it that way. It's not needy streamer overload, it's needy girl overdose. You covered. Name, not Japan. I don't mind some like adaptations, localizations in general, but this one just won't cut it. I hate it. Cause like adding streamer to it instead of girl. I can more or less understand the overdose part because well, perhaps it violates some Steam PG-13 game name policies or something. I'm not even sure if it's PG-13. But yeah, like perhaps Steam does have some policies in this regard for the game to be published globally, at least because they never changed the name for the Japanese version of the game. But replacing girl with streamer, like, is girl also against some policies? I don't know, did they think it would imply underage or what? I feel like girl should be pretty neutral. And through replacing it with streamer, it starts feeling like a name of some, I don't know, like a tag of the porn. Like, you know how in AV names they will always write something like, oh, a hot mom wants to I don't know what. Do you guys remember that dying Imoto JV? I want to see the sea. Or I saw the sea, I don't remember. Someone showed me something funny tangentially related to this phenomenon. Oh, let me see. If it's for my daughter, I'd even defeat a demon lord. うちの娘のためならば、これはもしかしたら I might defeat even the arch enemy. Kind of made a mistake translating it to daughter. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. But I mean, they never knew it would take the Usagi drop kind of twist, right? When they picked it up for localization and changing things midway. It's like Attack on Titan, because Shingeki no Kyojin ended up being an actual name of one of the titans, right? So it's the Attacking Titan instead. It's the Titan they attack on. Makes sense, yeah. Should have been attack on Titan. Because we were supposed to cheer on the Titans, right? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with AOT, to be fair. I know that it's pretty controversial from what I've heard in how it tackles some of the themes. But in general, it's like a work about the cycles of violence, right? How oppressed groups will eventually develop some like resentment, and it just piles up and turns them into oppressors or something. Or rather makes them feel as if further violence is justified. Or something like that. I don't know. But it's, from what I've seen and heard, pretty shoddy in the execution. And Titan starts up the retro game console and says, Titan on. Ganbara Titan tongue is the correct translation, I'm sure. Oh, were there even any girl Titans? When they said Shingeki no Kyojin da, and Shingeki Kyojin all over them. When they said Tatakae. And Sasageyo, Sasageyo. I don't know. Chunzo Sasageyo, yeah, exactly. That man watched one Marvel and it ruined the ending of his manga. I don't know. As I've said before, I've never read or watched it. No, okay, I did read maybe first 40 chapters. Back when chapter 40 was actually like ongoing one. Oh, there were girl titans now that I think about it. That any girl or whatever her name was quite pretty. And Ymir too, right? Mm. Mm. Like I need some proper distraction. Maybe this is a good point to make you guys watch some Yugoslavian cartoons. Or watch that Slovakian music video about the comic blocks. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, then before that, I'll make another really short break. I will lie down for a second, and then we will continue. Or rather, maybe we will. I don't know. I no longer know. I no longer know. What even guessed? What claimed? I don't know. I don't know. Nothing of value will be lost because I didn't make any progress. It should be in public domain, no? If it's posted on YouTube officially, no? And my channel is not monetized. I will give it some more thought while I'm resting. Oh, please wait for me once again. I'm so sorry. I'm back. Let's hope. Okay. It did not disconnect my pad. Thank God. Oh, I know. I did want to tune right into the break, but like from an off-stream break to the on-stream break, but I don't know. I just want to keep trying. I mean, Lulu would not have given up here, right? That means I shouldn't either. Maybe I had another controller to try it on. Like maybe my grip on this one is suboptimal. So difficult. The final boss of all of the Klonoa series. 7 arrows in a row. I do not want to be blaming it all on, I don't know, getting over it. Because you know, Nightingale, yeah. But as I've said, I want to believe that I have all the means needed to go through this section. Right now. And the only bottleneck is my skill. So let's go. I will prevail. Will be the strongest audio ever. So difficult to turn around here. But the most important one, and that's determination, yeah. The sheer importance of determination cannot be underestimated. Oh, it's a good thing that I didn't schedule anything for tomorrow. Meaning I will get to focus on the game tonight as much as I want to. Even when all of the snails give up on me. I will not give up ever. Never! Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was just testing you. No, but I mean realistically, you will go to sleep at some point. And I will most likely still be here, full of monster energy. Lando Norris taste, whatever that means. Still trying to make that one jump. It was just gaslight, gatekeep, audio bossing us. Audio bossing you around. Girl bossing in Japan. Musume bossing. Shoujo bossing. Onnanoko bossing. They say gaslight in Japanese. We should have some nice word that means exactly this. I don't remember any Japanese at the moment. What if I try? What if I try one of the sticks instead? Haven't tried that before. Wahoo! Would have said it doesn't seem to go any better, but at the same time, it's hard to tell really because, well, it's not like it was going well before. Why? It's a nice and tomorrow is Sunday, meaning I will get to just sleep however much I want to. I think I did say this before. We're stuck on a time loop now. We've been for the past 4 hours. That was the first time I successfully got up there using the stick instead. But you know what? Hello, Nomgokigenyo! I think it's a good idea, and I don't know, genuinely don't know why I haven't done so in my past years of YouTubing. But I think it would be a wise idea to invest into like a variety of different controller types. To try them out. Maybe some will prove more convenient than the others. Variety? You is becoming a variety streamer. I mean, I am kind of like a variety streamer. Just a retro-leaning one. In Sanskrit, this type of stream is called samsara. Where was my favorite picture? I know which one I'm talking about, right? I gotta find it. Perhaps I don't have it in my pictures folder. Let's see. Taking its sweet time to load. Oh, I can't find it. Whatever. It's the one with the Bichon Frise dog. Saying until we meet again under the Dharmic wheel. It never stops being funny to me. It is very hopeful and at the same time a bit bittersweet. Meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Yeah, and there will be a muted, muffled wahoo sound playing in the distance. Oh! We fumbled it. But I think if I will get used to it, isn't there? Using the stick might not even be that bad of an option. No. Sayonara, my thumbs. Was released in the Japan region under the name Starabada Ore no Oyayubi. Yeah, okay. We will get there. See, that's indomitable onto spirit for you. By my thumb? Really? Yeah, because this game is quite intense on your thumbs. Rather, this particular section. Didn't some... I don't remember, was it the JRPG or maybe some mecha anime have a subtitle of Goodbye My Love or something? It sounds like one of Sakura Taisen subtitles, but I don't recall them having this particular one. Thank God this isn't an N64 game. Why? Because I would have to operate within like the 3D space. I really think I need to invest into like a plethora of different controllers. Haven't Nintendo been releasing like the Switch compatible ones Well, I'm pretty sure I would be able to hook them up to my PC as well. I was pasting emoji letters trying to spell out a giant wahoo, and they somehow turned into this. It does not display it on my and no. Almost, but not quite. Not on mine either. The WA mystery. Apparently it's the flag of Aruba, apparently unimplemented. Do I want to ask what Aruba is, or will this get me into some controversy? One of those Caribbean islands? In 64, controller could really hurt you with the stick. It was pretty infamous. Can I beat somebody up with that? I mean, I admit I've never even held the N64 controller in my hands, but I think it has a very peculiar design, to say the least. Why so of controllers? Does it also show you its naked butt? You're tearing me apart, you know. If you hate nails enough, everything can be a hammer. Said by Sonozaki, Shion, or Mion. Which nails are you talking about? Design makes sense when you understand it though. What is this supposed to represent? Not this, but like, what is the design supposed to represent? The way I hear it, it was that the N64 was the first controller with an analog stick, so it was a bit of a gamble in and of itself there. It's kind of like all those older games, like before some medium defining features got standardized, kind of. So this is why you can see hearts not representing lives but rather money in Kid Icarus. Just comes from the experimentation age. It was the pioneer of its time. Before any imaginable conventions of game dev, or in case of N64, the controller dev were invented. Castlevanians also had hearts as ammo counter to it. The only one still doing that. Really, they still stick to it? Wait, there's still Castlevania games being released? I thought it was like all the re-releases of the old games. Hello, Fario, gochigenyo. What? Once in a while they randomly drop a new one. When was the last one released? Announced the new 2D Castlevania. Wait, there were 3D Castlevanias? I'm learning so much this stream. Most games only use D-pad or stick, not both, so you hold one side of it for D-pad or the other side for the stick. So middle plus right for stick games, left plus middle for D-pad sticks. Oh, Castlevania 64. Yeah, wait. Castlevania 64 is actually the one I was interested in. The most, kind of. Because Yeah, I think it's the first Castlevania and the N64 one. For me. Also maybe the DS ones, because those are the ones where you have to draw the pentacles, right? I think it's a really cool mechanic. Castlevania 64 is my childhood, as hated as it is. I think the first time I saw it was on some YouTuber stream. I think it was Mokka. It has to have been like ages ago, like literal ages. So I was occasionally dropping by some VTuber streams, like trying to find somebody to watch in the EN sphere when the sudden VTuber boom has happened in 2020. But most people were using Twitch, and I was an avid Twitch hater back then, so yeah. Never really stuck with anyone at that time. Here the PS2 ones are pretty good. Pretty good, and it's that filter. You know which one? The pretty good one. Are you interested in Castlevania 64? It's a little, well, not the best. That's what makes me so interested in it. Yuck! I hate Twitch. I see some of the snails have their YouTube clones. It's like your personas, your shadow YouTube selves, or the other way around. It's the same reason I want to play Zelda 2. I think, but for that I'll have to play Zelda 1. Because I've heard multiple times that Zelda 2 is also not really that well received. As a real contrarian. This post is approved by real contrarian patriots. I hope they decompile Castlevania 64 soon. Oh, there have been some like efforts on kind of like almost natively porting the N64 games to PC, right? I mean, that's how me and Joanna, how we played Majora's Mask. Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2 is like the same game. How come? Well, I guess I would have to see for myself. Try Star Fox 64, that's amazing. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, whenever I think about the technical side of things, I realize just how stupid I am. Like every little piece of software, it was coded by someone who knows like infinitely more about the world and the NPCs than I do. It's crazy. And to think that people just take on this stuff as some personal projects. Or even, not necessarily even the emulation stuff, just maintaining huge databases. I mean, going back to the earlier topic of your hell and VNTB. It's like such an insane, crazy work. Especially since with web projects you also have to consider multiple like security holes and all that stuff. Especially nowadays. This part is so hard. Alternate timeline, Miss Nightingale keeps her your data in an SQL database. I thought it would be cool to take a look, like a deeper look at SQL stuff for some personal projects, let's say. Not the viewer database though, but maybe it's a good idea for, like, a pet project. But no, I want to conduct a deep C98 research. And I would need some neat way of organizing data. Left join grudges on. I don't keep any grudges. Those are grudge-free streams. Okay, maybe I do. But the viewers who I keep them against, they're not in the chat right now. Make sure you don't misbehave. I'm enjoying the Yuna stream. Yay! Yay! Us? No, not you guys. I was worried, now I'm worried. No! It's just that some snails low-key misbehaved in the past, but they're not in the chat right now. Nor have they been for quite a while, so I think it's time to let go of the past grudges. The snail Excel sheet? No, it's all in my head. The only thing I keep on Excel or in Google Sheets are... well, actually there are plenty of things. But I don't organize my viewer data in any way besides my head. Salt it away, that's how the snails say spirited away. Watching you play while I listen to Castlevania music, or does it make my playthrough more exciting? But everything is suddenly so solemn and gothic and... What? Okay. Okay, makes it more gothic. There could be some other ways of making it more gothic. Right join, select viewer, undress, weakness from viewers where backseat count above 0. I need to properly get into SQL stuff to understand the SQL jokes. Okay, I think what I'm doing right now has been working slightly more in my favor. What do you guys think? These things are like we haven't been looking at the screen for the past I don't know how many hours. She knows. I know everything. I mean, I said it before multiple times. You guys are not required to stare at the screen. Streams are mostly background content. If you are watching the stream with the goal of watching the stream, I'm going to assume you're a backseater. That you're dissecting all of my in-game actions in your head. I'm friend slapping? What are you playing? At your progress, the lack of progress, more like. The thing is that you almost got it, it's just a little tweak here. I mean, like, there is a particular thing, like, is there, something you see I'm doing wrong? Night trying? I don't know, in my head it hardly qualifies as friend slope. I mean, yeah, sure, it is multiplayer, but friend slope, really? Not so sure. Can you force your friend slope friends to pray for my success as well? About friend maxing? Yeah, that's better. That's a more positive outlook on your hobbies. That's what I appreciate. And what's the word for when? Respect. Respect. Infinitely more. You're gonna give me the controller to try it. No, you're going to make it all slimy again. Hello, Dustin. Yo, back to this part. You can try rewinding the stream if you've been back to this part from, like, I don't know, maybe half an hour into the stream. Random person joining the lobby slope? How is it different from fighting games? Like, what... does that mean that fighting games with the net play function are friend slope? Yeah, it has bigger distance between the arrows. Like, you more or less get used to a certain distance between the arrows. And gamer just is disgusting. What if the snail is not particularly gamer? What if they just like watching the streams? You need that salt? Oh, I can help you. I can help you. If in Japanese culture salt is used to seal away the like dark powers, does that mean? Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure that it works this way in some Western cultures as well. But in Japanese, it's more about like the purification features that it supposedly has. But anyway, does this render all of the snails automatically evil? Okay, my body's gonna put your name in the bedtime prayers. Are they religious? I'm not sure that's how it works. But thank you, please tell them. I'm very, very thankful, grateful for that. Grateful Dead. I sometimes wonder, like, maybe people who swear constantly when they play video games, maybe it serves like some sort of... Well, you know that initially the swear words, the curse words, they were believed to have kind of like magic properties. Well, that was more about warding off the evil, I think, but the fact remains that they were thought to be charged with some magical properties, alright? And what if people who swear while playing the games go out of their way to actively like scream at them and cuss every second? What if they're channeling some of their energy, helping them maybe like focus better or something. Maybe it gives them some buffs. It's our fault. We can't just listen. We must stare at the screen to ward off the evil eye. The evil eye just lurks in the background. What if the snail eye is the evil eye? What if there's a beholder, the snail holder, watching my stream right now? I really ought to play some of the Might and Magic games. I mean, I am playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but you know, I'm talking about the dungeon crawler ones. There was a study done that found that test subjects that had their hands immersed in ice water were able to last longer if they were allowed to swear compared to a group that had words that describe a table instead. Huh? Okay, there's some... I thought of a tweak to this experiment of a rather dubious morality, or rather dubious ethics, but what if you raised a child who would believe that like you would completely isolate them from the rest of the world so that they wouldn't get any actual context, and you would teach them that the words describing a table were actually some tabooed swear words, and that all of the cuss words they were some normal ones. And force them to take part in the experiment. Because I'm pretty sure that it's not the words themselves per se, but what we charge them with, right? And this is what the experiment tried to show. So if there was like such an imaginary creature, let's call it the Nightingale's demon. What am I succeeding at the thought experiment? Have you considered this? Thank you for the Stretch Plus Hydrate redeem. Yay! Stop the t-shirts experiment, we have a new experiment. I'm pretty sure this is what some homeschooling, some parents who chose homeschooling for their kids do to them on a regular basis without even recognizing that. And they don't do anything in the tomato camps. There are no tomato camps. Do you have any proof of them existing? Those are just the tomato sanatoriums. Yeah. No camps whatsoever. No experiment with with a snail surrounded by salt? No, I do not want anything like this. That's animal abuse. I don't do that at the tomato camps. Also, there are no tomato camps. You know, have you ever heard that 2 lies is always less convincing than 1 lie? What if only one of those is a lie? You're supposed to try and tell which one. That's what all scientists say at first. Oh, so you're trying to tell me that I have a potential as a scientist. I'm so honored. What words do you use to describe a table, though? Oh! Hi, Nikkei! Welcome, Raiders! Gokigenyo! In a second, I will give you a shout out. We're discussing some very ambiguous thought experiments, not on the thought ones. Tomato camp denial. There are no tomato camps. Do you have any proof of that? But yeah, please everyone follow Nikkei. She's a wonderful artist and also a fellow dungeon crawler enjoyer. Who was playing? What were you playing today? Let me see. Yeah, the thought experiments, just like the Laplace demon, but the Nightingale demon. Translation of retro. Oh, you were playing Elminage. I'm a mage now. That's so cool. Oh, everyone, look. I think you saw this before, but take a look, please, at this artwork that Nikki did of me. Where did I save it to? Rama, where is it? Where is it? Do I have to save it again? It's where I had it on my PC. Damn. Gears for characters are amazing. They are so great, like, genuinely. I'm in awe with your sense of character designs. I think I have to re-download it. Let me open Discord and pray that my that my game stays alive somehow. Let's see. So where was the drawing once again? Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly. Oh, there it is. Just one moment. I will be saving it and then uploading it to stream. If I'm going to play that game for 100 hours, I might as well have cute VTubers around the whole run. That's completely fair. And here is, you know, Elminage version. Isn't this like the cutest thing ever? I don't know, that's so adorable. I really suggest, just like normal Yuna, she has no legs. About that, there actually is the version with the legs. Give me a second. This one Nikki sent to me in private. It's in it's not fully painted, but there are legs, alright. Do you mind that, Nikki, if I show it? I mean, it's not fully painted, but yeah, there are legs. There they are. Go ahead, thank you. It's so cool. I love the entire design so much. I love the posture, how I'm leaning back slightly. I feel like a classic statue. I just decided I'll make my own dungeon crawler with extra gamelan and a bouquet of cute VTubers. Thank God you replaced what such sayings usually include. Oh, thank you, generic username, for gifting Nikki sub. Thank you. Yay. She looks adorable. It really does seem like she's too cute to hit everyone with the hammer aggressively, but she will do it regardless. I have a lot of potential to start hitting people with the hammer, but I also thought this was a pickaxe rather than a hammer. But the point still stands. If only I could grab it there. Looks like a tiny warhammer. The pinions have split. I think it's a pickaxe because I'm like exploring the dungeons, right? So it might require some digging around. Oh, but I had this funny idea for me as a like JRPG class, which wouldn't really work out ever. But I thought it would be funny to share with you. So my class would be like gatekeeper, and the weapon would be a huge hammer representing the ban hammer. A war pick, famed weapon of the Polish hussars, maybe? Oh, that's wise. It's really cool. Then you can use it as a mallet to hit foes and pickaxe to get all the goodies from the walls. Yeah, you see, that's how proper tools should be. It's multi-use, totally worth your money. Come buy it today with a 10% discount. Yeah, big hammer. Hammer pick. Pick me hammer. Snails will get bonked? No. I would never resort to harming snails, you know? Maybe only psychologically. Snails are too cute to conduct any sort of physical abuse on them. So it's only mild psychological torture when you guys misbehave. Only girls call them pick-me hammers. Woman detected. Thank you for detecting the woman in me. Thank you for only torturing us in our minds, Miss Nightingale. You're welcome. A night snail would be nice. Perhaps, maybe, possibly. VTuber English mild psychological torture. Should I add it to my tags? I think it will set wrong expectations for what sort of a VTuber I am. But also, I don't know, so many people have some really funny tags and I just have VTuber and English. Isn't that boring? I don't know. I feel like... I'm feeling something like FOMO. Missing out on cool tags. Because I do not want to add anything like... rather, I'm a bit on the fence about adding stuff like Yasuke or Koze. It would be better if the tags were like viewer submitted. And then streamer approved. But I do not want to kind of like openly label myself that, to not live up to the expectations that the text set. Am I perhaps treating this too seriously? I really appreciate the tag minimalism and would enjoy it if it stayed that way. Thank you for your input. Yeah, I think it's just the usual case of me taking a look at how other people do things and being like, maybe I should do, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Oh, did I drop it? I think so. Bang. Oh. What was that gnome kind of sound that I made? Oh! Oh! 心が知らせる。客が来たと。I hear how it's either the gnomes or the Fukuro song. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I failed you. I'm too weak. I must go to sleep now. No, that's completely understandable. Good night. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching me struggle all this time. I would be thankful if you lended me some of your faith before going to sleep. Please pray for my success while you're falling asleep. Ah, 4 hours, almost 5 hours. And I'm still here. Well, to be fair, we were forced to start the game. From scratch, so I'll surely wake up to a VOD that ends in a stage clear screen. Oh, thank you for believing in me! Despite everything, you're still here. Remember how I used to tell people that it was my favorite part of Undertale? Like, despite everything, it's still you. And like nobody brought it up ever. I mean, it never went viral or anything. Then at some point, I don't know, maybe some bigger accounts posted it, and it started to get used as like some drawings template, etc., etc. And suddenly it was mainstream. Yeah, now I'm closer to the other red arrow. I think it's very important to keep track of our progress. Your song is so cute and beautiful and great. Is that so? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You know, like that before it was good, now she has to hate it. No, I genuinely think it's good scene. What's up there with no matter where you go, there you are? Hey, where is that one from? It sounds very powerful. To be fair. What's up there with it will pass and it does? Maybe I should just continue singing. Maybe the singing will give me the power, like I'm an AKB 38 anime, or in Macross. It will be both the idol and the mecha pilot. It's also referenced in Diablo 1. Oh, bold of you to assume I played Diablo 1. Well, maybe as a kid. The phrase that makes the happy sad and the sad happy. This too shall change. Yeah. That's just life. You know what is the most, like the scariest part of this stage? I'm going to show you real soon. Because, well, you know, the quote is from The Adventures of Bakuro Banzai Across the 8th Dimension, a silly comedy movie. I haven't heard of this one. The name is very fascinating. they say. I've seen this sequence more than my parents' faces at this point. 親の顔より見てたんかい。It's not even false because like, I didn't consider how rarely I get to see my parents. Sometimes quotes have odd sources, like how the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Quote just comes from the second Star Trek movie. This clearly sounds like, I don't know, some 20th century country leader quote. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't know, Stalin or Churchill said this. What do you mean it is from Star Trek? It's like all of those powerful quotes being attributed to... I'm not sure if it's the audio length only phenomenon, but like the multiple quotes allegedly said by Jason Statham. I'm pretty sure you can find those in the Anglosphere with, I don't know, some philosophers and so on. Like where some quotes get attributed to them for the sake of the memes. I swear I will get there. I will show my snails the bright future. I'm taking the gamepad recommendations, by the way. Because I genuinely feel like it would be a good idea to have some spare ones that I could switch between. But yeah, the scariest part is that I think you have seen some glimpses of the bomb guy, the boomy up there. So I think the next segment is this, but with the constant risk of being blown up along the way. I can't feel bad for them. They've lost both their parents. That's just careless. Jason Statham when asked about orphans. That's awful. Oh, you should attribute some nice quotes to him. Yeah, I was very close though. I've also been thinking the other day that it would be fun to organize kind of like the vote on the next game I should pick up. That's very ambitious of me to bring up the topic of the next game to pick up when you can't even beat one. But just in some not so distant future. Like, you know. I was planning on doing like a poll where I don't reveal the exact game names but rather short snippets describing them and the platform they were released for, and letting the snails choose this way. The problem is the platform I'm going to use this on, to do this on. because not everyone uses Twitter. I completely understand with how much of a cesspit it is. And splitting the votes between different sources, it might result in some inaccuracies, because it's like the same person will get an opportunity to vote more than once, right? So I was thinking maybe I should just publish it on YouTube and then redirect all of the snails to YouTube. Like post the links everywhere. Because everyone should have a YouTube account, right? This feels like the best way of doing that. Not to mention, from what I've seen, the character limit on YouTube for almost there. For different poll options, it is a bit more generous than the one on Twitter. I'll vote for the most vague description you give. Thank you. The hardest part will be actually deciding on the games I want to play. I have some in mind though. I think it will be pretty easy to understand. Pretty easy to understand. Which games those are? In case of some of them at least. But I hope it also adds like a layer of fun to it. Like keeps the snails guessing. It also will be more fun for me to see what the snails like and prefer to see from me. It's not like I'm going to tailor what I stream or do to your tastes entirely, but I think it's just kind of fun. I also like what Yuna... Yuna? Huh? What Yuma has going on with her... like... Google questionnaire. Where you can anonymously submit some stuff. Oh, this is some good work ethic. Even the fact that I'm still here on the same section 4 hours later. Yunoma, yeah, Yunoma. Yunoma is just bathroom, like Oyunoma. It's another one of Yuna's psychological experiments on her snails. It's hard to resist that temptation. You also wouldn't be able to if presented with a bunch of the snails watching you. I just finished up work and I see you're still grinding away. Got to respect that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But also work on Saturday, says the person who works on Saturdays. I hope it wasn't too demanding on you. Bye. Gotta go? Oh, thank you for watching. Good luck. Good luck and good night. And we're reaching the point when some of the snails are going to start leaving. They have already started though. Then maybe the other snails will start waking up. The ones who don't get to see me, watch me as often. And I work on Sunday as well. I thought I was being smart taking work on weekends and having more weekends off, more weekdays off, but it's a trade-off most days. Yeah, and it sometimes becomes more difficult planning certain stuff, because some places they only work on weekends, you end up working on weekends as well. Could this be an endurance stream? I don't know, we'll see how it goes. For now, I just want to clear this section. Luckily, if snails leave, they don't leave very quickly. Yeah, it sure takes them some time. One must imagine Nightingale had this. She replaced the same section. But if I told you I am pretty happy. Happy. Okay. No! And here I thought I had another attempt. They fumbled it. I assume snails just curl up when it's time to leave. Yeah, they go home and their home is within the shell. This does actually make sense. But at least I should be able to pass through similar segments perfectly if I ever encounter them in any other games. Nah. It was a joke comparing you to Sisyphus. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's hard not to recognize one of the most favorite quotes, but I don't know. I don't see this as a Sisyphean task, Sisyphean effort, because there is a clear goal in front of me. It's not like I have to just repeat this over and over without any incentive. Well, that was dangerous. No, I flew right into him. Okay. Then... That reminds me that I never drew the speakification of Yuno. I wanted to draw some of all of the red romantic girls and maybe of Dianko as well, but I never did. Why do they explode just to mess with you? Everything bad happens just to mess with us, didn't you know that? Oh, Gokigenyo Raiders! Welcome! Hello, Smelchy Pensia! Gokigenyo! My name is Yuna Nightingale. I'm an Ojo-sama in training who really loves retro games to the point that I am willing to play through the same section of jumps in a platformer game for 4 hours in a row. 5 even. 4.5. So if this is what you like in your streamers, then feel free to stay here and watch me struggle. Your mother was so cute. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out. What were you playing? I hope you had a fun stream. Way down by our scenes we raid. What were you playing? to require such a raid message. Let me see, what was it? FF10? Oh, I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games. I thought sin, but I failed. Maybe you will see some success in your next stream. But I hope it was a fun one. Just 5 hours of indomitable audio spirit here. Yeah! We've been having some fun here. Next time we will get him. Good luck. Good luck with that. Games can be pretty tough, but overcoming those difficulties and hardships is what makes them so worth playing. You've played FF? No, I've never played them. Got some real treats waiting for you. I don't know if I will pick it up anytime soon. Any of the FFs. I think the Tactics series maybe, and Crystal Chronicles are the ones that I would be interested in the most in the moment. But even though those are kind of like, they're not high priority at all. And for Tactics games, I would rather play Tactics Ogre first. You'll be picking up Fortnite anytime soon? No. No. No, thank you. Which of the KO endings was no thank you? Was it the da 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 da? I don't remember the lyrics. But was it this one? Please don't say you are lazy. That they honto wa crazy. Da 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 da. Man, Kaon had so many bangers. I remember when I was younger, I didn't like the openings that much compared to the endings or any of the insert songs, but nowadays I really love them all. I really love them all. Maybe through the prism of like nostalgia, but those are some really good ones. お神様お願い二人だけの鳥も題目くださいお気に入りのクマちゃん抱いて今夜もおやすみふわふわタイムwas waiting for them to turn retro before fully appreciating them. Wait, you might have a point here. But at the same time, I do not think Kaon is retro. It's 2009 and later. It's not retro, right? Retro anime is like... I don't know what. Macros, I oboete Masca, and what else? A Legend of Galactic Heroes and Creamy Mame, stuff like that. Is retro anime. Idol and Ojo-sama. Man, there's Salome. Right? She does kind of qualify as an idol. Honestly, I feel like this stage weren't set. This is like the Dark Souls of side-scrolling mascot platformers, or maybe I'm just bad at it, right? Retro anime is like Astro Boy, right? Yeah, Creamy Mime is still pretty new. But yeah, definitely not Kaon. Kaon can't be retro. So close to grabbing it. But that means I can do this again. Let's do this. This jump is harder than most bosses on DS1 and DS2. Or maybe it's me making it seem that way. Have you considered that? I don't want to put in the effort of getting to this stage myself, so I'll say it's very hard. Okay, thank you for believing me. Wait. Almost there, but I think I'm getting better at navigating those arrows that are spread further apart. But yeah, this jump is purely diabolical. Diabolic lovers. The protagonists there are so cute. I really wish there was an eroge, or just a galgale, like not necessarily with an ero part, about the Otome protagonists, because they have such lovely designs. Why do they need these boys to run after? They all just need to be like, you know, my imotas, my one-sons. Okay. So let's start from really? Really now? Let's retry. Oh. Come on, you know. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. No. Wow. It's not worth it. Should have moved slightly more to the right. I'm gonna go pongo kigenyo. What if instead of saying wahoo, Klonoa said, you know? You know? You know? Supikyu! Supikyu! Choyo! Choyo! And when you have to watch a 4-person collab, do you choose one person or somehow watch all 4 at once? I usually stick to just one POV. Sometimes I will have the other ones in the background and switch to them occasionally. But it also depends on what sort of game they're playing. What collab are you planning on watching? But yeah, I remember when Holos were playing stuff like Among Us and Project Winter, I would usually stick to just the POV of my favorite one from the collab roster and keep the other ones in the background, so if there's something interesting going on the stream, or if or if I haven't seen some collab participant on the stream in quite some time, I would tune into their stream and watch it. But other games, for example, I don't know, some party games, they probably have shared like gameplay, so the stuff you see on the screen is similar for everyone. I'm just curious, I sometimes read people having 4 streams going on and don't understand how they do it. Well, you can just open them in different windows and maybe adjust the sound. For example, you have them all on one screen, assuming you have more than one monitor. But you only keep one stream's sound on all the time and unmute others when something interesting is going on in their streams. And I'm pretty sure there are websites that, at least for corporate YouTubers, they allow you to tune into multiple streams at a time. I don't know if your views are getting credit to them, if that's what matters for you in watching all of them at once. Security guards were trained for this moment. What if all of the YouTuber viewers are security guards? Cyber security guards. Wow. I think I told you guys before, one of my like baito part-time jobs that I took at some point. It was like the operator in an escape room. So I had to do exactly this. Because the escape room, it was not just one room, it consisted out of different ones. Okay, no, some of them, because we had like different locations, some of them had just one room, but cameras facing from different angles. And my job included like literally backseating people if they were stuck and ask for help. And checking so that they don't like try to brute force it and break anything in the room. And then I obviously had to reassemble the entire thing before the next party came. It was pretty fun, and that was how I was able to buy my PS Vita, the first console ever that I owned. Yeah. I wonder if escape rooms are still a thing. Noble job for a noble purchase. Thank you. And there's a Jigsaw employee in training. No, let's not go to such lengths. You didn't have to reveal that. But no, it was not the sort of an escape room where you'd have somebody chasing you. It's just the one where you have to go through a multitude of puzzles in a room with a certain specific setting. For example, we had like a hunter's cabin lodge. We had like an abandoned mafia hideout. And the last one was a desolate Soviet bunker. This jump isn't so bad. You got here when the timer was at 35 and it's only at 99 now, yeah. It was so close. Yeah, like zero escape. Yeah, you see, I was so close. Just fumbled it because I got like too worried. It's like, no, I have to hold on to it, and I even touched it and then I dropped it. I don't know. That's so difficult. If I were in Zero Escape, I would actually die. Some of those puzzles got pretty convoluted. I've never played it, only like seen bits and pieces of it here and there on my friends' playthroughs. Also had them explain some stuff to me, like, you know, the Sudoku puzzle. Was it in Zero Escape? No, it was in 999, right? But I think I got spoiled on a pretty cool twist that would have been really fun to figure out myself. So I never touched the game in the end. I don't know, most of the puzzles in our quest room, they were somewhat easy to figure out, I would say. But I mean, people entering those, they only had 1 hour to try and solve the riddle. So, get out of the room, so naturally they had to adjust the difficulty for that to work and be a delightful experience for everyone. But I personally am not too good with the puzzles, so I also think I would die. How many people did you see die when they failed to solve the riddles? No one. I don't think this would be legal business if it operated on such terms. Oh, but one of the parts of my job involved explaining the setting to the visitors. This story I also shared before, but might be as good of a moment to share it again as any. So I did mention that we had this room set in a quote-unquote abandoned Soviet bunker, right? And I was supposed to introduce the setting of the room to a group of new players with what happened in 1991, and everyone was supposed to reply the Soviet Union fell apart. But there was one guy that said that he either got into jail or got out of the jail. Well, jail was definitely a part of his statement, and I was like, okay, but no. But I got really tense back then. Security, keep an eye on that one. I mean, with how Soviet Union was, it's not that unheard of for people to get out of jail when it fell apart. They wouldn't even have to actually conduct any crimes to get there. They just had to piss off the state hard enough. And as a narrator speaking about obscure lore and hidden history could be a cool stream idea. This goes kind of like into the conspirology territory, so I don't know. I would rather stick to the fiction, maybe. Because I just don't know what kind of people this could possibly attract. If I tried to stick to some actual historical trivia, not that I know much about it. To begin with, a Baltic fish go kicking you. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yada. There are retro game magazine reading is kind of halfway there. Oh, well, it kind of is. I would love to do more of the retro video game magazine reading streams. I think it's fun. I wanted to maybe try scheduling one to the next week. But I don't know yet how my schedule's going to work out then. So no hard promises yet. Only the most sensible, of course. I heavily doubt this. Well, maybe they would be the most sensible by their own standards, but it's not the kind of snails that I would like to attract. So I'm sorry. But I could be telling you guys about the cryptids. I would tell you about Olgoy Horhoi, the Mongolian death worm, and also about the custom dwarf. But you know, I made it my entire identity, did you? I never noticed. I guess you never really show it in your in my chat. How far can Klonoa jump? Maybe it can help to try the second section starting from the high position of the left side instead of the floor. You can reach that side actually. Mongolian death worms? Never heard of those before. Oh, you're in for a wild ride. I really want to go to Mongolia. The backseater snail? The Hysterotis snail? The... Is this supposed to be a viable snail? The very opinionated, ideologically / politically opinionated snails. My entire identity is back in my day, which in a way I guess is similar. No, it's not very similar to this, I think. So let's try jumping from this side. I don't think this like there's any difference to it. You know that Mongolians used to drink the blood of their horses on war? I think wearable is a term for people who are obsessed with Western or German history. Maybe German specifically, because I'm pretty sure that like weeaboos, but for the West they're just called Westaboos. Yeah, I have a lot of muscle memory indeed. And half of it is wrong. Completely wrong. I said it before, but my favorite weeaboo, my favorite is weeaboo, but for French, or the French weeaboo. Oh, that's perfect. I love it. The German weeaboos could be the Wiener boos. And the Austrian weeaboos could be Vienna boos. And what else? Don't know. And the America booth could be veneer booth because of how everyone over there is seemingly obsessed with having a super clean smile. I know the term for Jamaica because I don't. No, I don't either. Where does the bull from Weeaboo come from? The original term was Japanese, like white Japanese, and those were specifically the people who were doing like the Kensama stuff, who tried to act more Japanese than the Japanese themselves, despite having very little knowledge about the history and the culture of the country. But as to how it translated into Weeaboo is a complete mystery to me. My outward appearance needs to immaculate because inside I'm filled with burgers and soda. Oh, wait, do you also have like a super clean, shining white smile? Isn't that like super pricey? I mean, isn't all healthcare generally super expensive in America? Dental services just so happen to be the most expensive ones around the world, right? The word comes from a Perry Bible Fellowship comic. Wait, it got mentioned for the second time during the stream. How crazy it is. With no real meaning, but the nonsense word was used as a word filter for Wapanese on 4chan. I figured that Wapanese got word filtered at some point. I'm looking at $1,000 for a root canal soon, so nowhere near the veneers. Okay. 1,000, I think, like for the root canal. First of all, I'm really sorry that you had to deal with it. Second, I think one of my friends who had to get like the implants, the entire tooth removal plus installing the implanting the implant procedure, it cost them around 1,300 euros if I recall correctly. It was not me though. And they at least had their insurance cover around like 60 to 70% of it, which is rather generous because normally insurances don't really want to deal with the dental stuff precisely because of how pricey it is. Oh, the dental talk was what got me here. Yatta! And now for the second one. The humiliation continues. Implants? I see, yes, some YouTubers do seem to get those on re-debut or new models. It should be the other way around. Everyone should get qualified. Oh! JJ, thank you! Thank you. Oh, but... Also, wait, it's not safe. It's not safe because... This is why I wanted to bring it to the side, further away from me, and it killed me. Okay, I know how to pass through this section, so it should be a piece of cake after this. Yeah, I flew too close to the sun, quite literally. It's okay, snails, you have to believe in me. We escaped the slums for a second at least, and now they're back there. We should remember our place. Oh, but that was funny. was like, oh no, there's a risk of an explosion. I really love the faces on those carrots in the background. I don't remember if I brought it up before, but I do love them. This was the Sisyphus moment of the stream. Yeah. I should have said Tadaima. Tadaima. Yeah, I mean, I see no reason to give up here after I've succeeded once. That just means I can do this again, right? That's how it is with pretty much anything. So let's not over dramatize it. I just have to be a bit more careful around the Boomy, which is their actual name as far as I'm concerned. Oh. Mama. Mama. Okay. There we go. There we go. Well, I'm flying too close to the sun. This little guy floats too close to the sun. Got to keep him on a tight leash. Him? Her? They? Them. Well, the good thing is that I guess my monster drink is supposedly working. So I don't feel even the slightest hint of sleepiness now. So that is nice. What? Okay. And now here then. Game knows how to manipulate you. What do you mean? Where exactly do you think I'm being manipulated? It's me manipulating the game because I control Klonoa, right? So wait, I wonder if he has any idle animations while holding the creatures. It lets you have a little taste of success. Ah! Wait, that's just textbook abuse. It's like abuse 101. Would you give up here, you say? Do you not let the game manipulate you into beating it eventually? Pavlovian conditioning of Yuna. She did say that experiments were immoral. Well, at least I don't have any tubes in my mouth. Would be pretty awful to try and talk in this condition. A stretch plus hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Give me just 1 second. Nice. Yeah, let's stretch and hydrate as well. Nice. Never underestimate the importance of stretches, I beg you. Just the stretches alone can improve your physical well-being just so much. Combine that with some nice sleep, which I'm not going to have today. I'll probably wake up at the usual wage hours. And what else? What else? What else am I going to? Yeah, you also need some good diet. snails would let you manipulate them. But would I? Don't even know what could I manipulate you guys into. Playing good games? Having good opinions? Under 90k snail points now? So you spend them faster than they pile up? Perhaps you don't have to hydrate and stretch me whenever the timer runs out. Is rice with noodle broth a good diet? I mean, it lacks the protein, it lacks the... It doesn't have enough fiber, so no. I think you need a more diverse diet, but at the same time, I'm not a nutritionist, so rice with salt? You're a snail, you're not supposed to eat salt. I need to come up with some fun redeems. But at the same time, I did mention this before, but I do not want YouTube snails to kind of like feel like outsiders. I do not want them to feel left out because they don't have access to full Twitch redeems. And I don't think I just feel like, you know, signal that Twitch is my main platform. It's not the case. I'm still a YouTube girly in the heart. YouTube snails are the original snails after all. Exactly. But the sad part is that even if I did have like the YouTube... What is it called? Even if I had like the monetization and stuff, still doesn't have any features like the channel points. So the snails would still be unable to spend them on anything. But at the same time, I don't know, people like Jor, for example, she has plenty of fun redeems like drawing her buns. And yet, those are Twitch only. Well, she has both channels. I thought you were originally a Twitch tuber? No. It was not. I started on YouTube, then I ended up making friends somehow. And they were all on Twitch. So they were like, you should try moving to Twitch as well. And then I found out that I could dual stream. So this solved all of the issues that I had with having to choose just one platform. Nail drawing stream redeem? Yeah, I thought of this, but you see, it's like given that Twitch streams, Twitch snails, not Twitch streams, a special privilege. That's hard. It's exactly one of the reasons I don't have the Discord community. I do not want to create any sort of artificial segregation. There's already more than enough. My first Twitch stream game, Klonoa Empire of Dreams. Some say she's still playing it to this day. Wait, you are right, but there are no VODs left of that, so can you attest to that? Nuh-uh. I have screenshots? Do you? Why would you keep them? No segregation? Ojo would not made it as a politician. I do not really want to. My soul is too pure, not corrupt enough to be a politician. This seems to basically be a requirement. Also, I'm not psychopathic enough. when you showed off the cute Humane Fallout art. I think I still have it somewhere. And I'm pretty sure that Yuma has it on like the thumbnails or something. I'm even tagged in her profile, in her Twitch profile for that. And Yuma is so cute. Just like, I don't know. I genuinely like look up to her so much. She's so like, she's both hardworking and very talented as a VTuber, and she's also like super precious. She may be cute, but can she make this jump? I'm pretty sure she was traumatized by Klonoa at some point. See, it's not just about the cuteness. I can do plenty of things that that Yuma can. Not psychopathic enough for that. You're not denying being somewhat psychopathic. I don't know, that's up to you to just side-wise. I wouldn't say I have any psychopathic traits at all. Unless I am faking being empathetic and all that stuff. Okay. I'm sure she thinks the same about you. Yeah, the grass is always greener and all that. But I would really love to have like... I don't know, she has stellar work ethic to begin with. Like, can you take a look at whatever my schedule consisted out of for the... I don't know, since maybe October and until mid-February, and tell me that Yuma would do the same? No, she wouldn't. She's so good at sticking to like her regular streaming schedule, and she's so fun and entertaining on top of that. And it's so not psychopathic that she feels sympathy for inanimate objects. That might be... I don't know. I feel like that does not necessarily put me to the opposite side of the scale. Because that just means... That could just mean that my empathy skills are severely decalibrated, kinda. You know how some people would feel empathy, empathy for inanimate objects, but none for fellow people. You're tending the lilies a whole bunch, yeah, the lilies were tended. Oh, Zulia, gokigenyo. Well, in your defense, Humane has been out of work for a while, which has freed up her schedule a bit, but even when she was working, she did stick to her 4 days in times well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about. Garden must be beautiful. It is. It is. I wish I could show you. There's something bothering me about this line in my schedules, like the Tending the Lilies one. I can never make out if it's if it is an ESL line or not. Should it be Tending the Lilies or Tending to the Lilies? It would feel too awkward to change it at this point, but Tending to is like you're usually tending to someone, right? Like a sick person or an old person. With flowers, just tending the lilies is enough, right? I could never stop thinking about that. What? The lily sounds fine. Yeah, I also thought so, but it just doesn't stop bugging me. I immediately assume that everything I say has this hint of ESL-ness, so I'm like, I have to double check everything 3 years later. What? Oh. Oh. I'm sure half of the snails are ESL too. Yeah, they are, but you know how some of the ESLs are the quickest to jump onto others for their ESL-ness. Klonoa has a wonderful voice and nice accent. Oh, thank you, but those are actually do not really mind. I mean, then thought I managed to learn not to care about that. It's the how well spoken I am part that never stops bothering me. But if you say that I am verbose and well spoken, then I guess you can go with that. I'm a bit of a slow talker though, so it takes me like in the combination with verbosity, it takes me quite a long while to articulate my thoughts. But I guess when you have a strong accent, it's more of a positive sign because people actually have an opportunity to parse what you're mumbling to them. It must be hard to be both a yapper and a slow talker. Yeah, but at the same time, perfect for having the snails as my servants. Someone not ASL, I think Hyuna is better articulated than many with English as their mother tongue. Oh, that's a relief. Thank you. Well, might be just the overcompensation, I guess. Not that unheard of, you know. Okay, so let's try and make one. Let's jump here. Yeah, we didn't. Oh. Oh, 心が知らせろ。Oh, お客が来たと。You know, but you already sang this one today. What have I not sang yet? Plenty of songs, really. If only I remember the lyrics for most of them. 流れてく時の中ででも気だるさがほらぐるぐる回って My Badabu is so nice. I mean, I used to hate on it a little bit as, you know, contrarian audio when it was literally everywhere at some point, but now I can fully appreciate it without this lens of contrarianism. Because it moved to the vintage memes category, kind of. And it's such a beautiful song, to be fair. Some beautiful lyrics, too. The humble audio overcompensates a lot. I would say not humble enough. This is very nice, yeah. is. It is. The instrumental part is just as important. Imagine Bad Apple, but with bad jump. There has been plenty of jumps. Bad jumps at this point. Yeah, but imagine Bad Apple, but with retro VTubers. You're so fantastic. Bravo, state innovation. It's not really that good, but thank you. Thank you. Ah. What are some songs that I fully know the lyrics of? Only one collab organizer away. Let me guess, your name starts with D. Combo with the other romantic girls, you had mentioned when to do those someday. You mean like a cover song? I was talking more so about the MV. You know, the black and white silhouettes. That would be fun. But doing some group collabs could be nice. I meant to say like group covers. Or honestly, even just the solo covers. It's just the logistics of this that scare me. It's very intimidating. Even doing this alone is quite difficult when you have never done this before. And getting 6 people to organize is even more difficult. Alicia has been trying to get that Heroes 3 for a while now, hasn't she? Yeah, but you see, I do not want that to be my first cover song, and I'm pretty stubborn in that regard. I want it to either be a solo cover or the retromantic one, with all due respect. But that's how it is. I mean, I discussed that with Allah, and she doesn't mind. That she understands. So that means I have to do something. Eventually, to bring the Heroes song closer. Okay, let's go. Oh. Okay. I got there once. That means I will do this again. I promise. Just know this. Yeah, I think 2 people who are equally experienced in making covers is perhaps, like, logistically at least, the best collab size. Because you only need the second person for that. While, like, the more people it is, the more difficult it is, obviously, to organize, especially when everyone is busy and has some stuff going on in their lives. But I think recording something with others could still be a very fun endeavor, and I would love to do this at some point. What's the secret to your energy today? Monster Energy, Lando Norris. Who is Lando Norris? Wait, let me look that up. It has to be another F1 racer, right? Lando Norris. Yeah, British-Belgian racing driver. I don't know, Kimi Räikkönen. I wonder if they have monster with his taste, with his flavor. There is something Hamilton guy who also has a monster drink branded after him, and he's also an F1 racer. That makes sense, actually. Right, it does. But it's also the fact that I don't know. I'm like I do not want to give up, no matter what. You see, if I try to, that would mean stopping at the same place that I stopped at on the last stream. That would be humiliating, beyond humiliating even. So, let's wait for it to explode. Round 2, yeah. There we go. Maybe not the best idea. Just driven by her pride, how audio-like, yeah. This one. Oh! GG, don't get cocky. I will try not to. Okay, let's ignore that. What? Let's avoid any hurry. Be antithetical to what I'm trying to do here. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Maybe I could do, like, you know, the English songs karaoke someday, or perhaps include some English ones, but you see the English music that I normally listen to, it's... I don't think I could sing it properly. Because it's all some post-punk dudes with low as heck voices. So difficult. Let's wait again. Lost control again. Is it mostly fast-paced pop songs? How do dudes, post-punk dudes with low voices, low timbres, and fast-paced pop songs align in your head? I wonder. No, it's stuff like Joy Division and Sisters of Mercy and Things like that. Sounds like it would be fun. Maybe. I don't know. Well, assuming I can find... Assuming I can find the instrumentals, the karaoke versions. Got really close there. Oh, how come it exploded on me? Ah, because I was shooting it right next to the arrow and it triggered the explosion right away. Okay, let's put it to the side. I already have only 2 hearts left. So I need to be careful. Well, there goes another one. No! Once again too far away, but this seems to be the valid strategy, actually. Just need to try dropping him off just slightly more to the side, and this will work fine. Yeah, this was very close. Brain isn't braining, that's fine. Doesn't have to. There we go. There we go. So happy you guys stick with me to see it all through. Can I avoid the explosion here? Okay, this seems to still be the safe zone. Anything closer than that might get me killed. And there we go again. I'm not type I was here for the montage. You were here. You were here. You are here even. Hey, now let's ignore this one. But I'm feeling pretty positive about this one actually. What? No matter where you are, here you are. Yeah, here I am. Oh. Another one we're going to ignore? We have all the time in the world. No need to focus on the tries that are just bound to fail. Oh, someone is actually playing Klonoa. I don't think Klonoa is that rare of a game choice for streams. But hello, Detective Finny, welcome, welcome. Yeah, better wait a few seconds. I also think so. Never see it personally. I think you can try subscribing to the categories, assuming you haven't done so yet. But yeah, it's a great series. I have played through the Dirt to Phantomile, then Lunatius Vale, and Moonlight Museum, and this one I've played it before, but I've never touched the extra visions. So right now I'm playing the very final extra vision of Empire of Dreams. And I want to play more Klonoa games, like the beach volleyball one, and I forgot what the rest, the remaining two are called. If we beat this and unlock one more. Yeah, I know that there's a Klonoa action RPG. I want to play this one too, but I'm playing them in a chronological order, so it will be the last one anyway. Hi. Pretty ippy. Alright, yeah. No. Okay, let's wait. Waiting here is infinitely better than wasting away my lives. Even like that. Damn. Let's wait again. Nothing bad comes from waiting. If anything, it's the opposite on the good things though. My patience shall be rewarded. Why? Let's not be greedy. Greed is the sin. And I'm not a sinner. Wait. This last jump is very tricky. Last two jumps. But I think with enough practice, I can more or less tackle it as well. Wait. That's alright. Yatta, yatta! There we go. Oh, I see. So that's how it works. I was here. Another step closer. Yay! This happening. We now have the very last one left. Ah, naruhodo ne. So that's how it is. That's so cool. Let's wait for Mr. Old to come down here. Then I think we'll need to grab it. This checkpoint means you don't have to do the other bit anymore, right? I think so, unless I decide to restart the stage. Oh, this one's tricky. How do I do this? Definitely not like this. I think we have to come back here. And then 12-hour stream. Not sure about the 12 hours. But we shall see. That's not it. In case you're feeling masochistic. I'm not feeling masochistic though. I never am. I'm just a normal Ojo-sama. With a normal human patience. Around 8 hours? 8 hours should be pretty normal though. Methinks. Ah, this is so tricky. I don't know how to do this. Except that maybe, possibly I do. Oh, but that's hard. No. Why? Okay, we will return to the beginning of the stage anyway. There's this normal for work shift. It is, except that for me it's happening on top of having a proper work shift. Will it? No, it won't. Thank goodness we don't have lives. I mean, we do in the bottom right corner. So ideally, I do not want to run out of those. Yeah, there we go. Let's throw it here. And then come... Ah, I think I might have figured it out. No. I don't think I have. Enigma Arc, Gokigingo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I feel like this game could have been a way crawler and Tokyo back to the beginning. It will happen if I run out of lives in the bottom right corner. Ah, Yono Melon is covering it. I see, I see. Yono Melon, would you please just move slightly to the side? There we go. 16 lives. I'm supposed to somehow grab those. I can only grab something floating to my side. Meaning that... I'm guessing that I do have to somehow utilize the bird. All this time I thought you had infinite lives. Well, this now adds some tension, right? Wonder how is it done? Ah. Okay, but there's some other options that they have. I feel like it requires me to pull off something insanely difficult. Let me see if I can. No. Could easily go to this side without ever having to grab the bone, but I need to grab it so that I can set up the explosion. You see here, it just explodes this way immediately. Oh, wait. I think just got that. Just how do I do this? Let me maybe practice with a bird instead. Yeah, I can just jump and immediately throw it. But here I'm dropping it under myself and I need to send it to the side. What? Oh, please come this way. We do not need you here. What? Okay, a short break, if you will, and then... Oh, it's so cold. And then we will continue. I'm back. Oh, look how cute. He's dreaming. Well, he no longer is. Let's see. I think I'm somehow supposed to utilize both. Alrighty, thank you. Alrighty, Tadaima. Desuva. He's dreaming about his other game. Which one, I wonder? Wow. So that one got it. Okay. I think I somewhat understand what I'm supposed to do here, but if that's the case, then that's kinda insane. Welcome back, thank you. I think I'll have to resort to a little bit of cheating slash maybe not so cheating here. But I will show you guys. We can keep on retrying the stage by pressing retry here. So in order to save the caps, save the extra lives, we may need to resort to this strategy. I don't know. Oh, but will it work? Retry. Yeah. Like this. But I think I won't utilize it right away. Oh, mischievous. Round I've been told multiple times, so it's that if the game allows me to do this, then it's not cheating. I'm literally abiding by the game's rules. If they didn't want me to do that, they could have made the retry button spawn me in the beginning of the entire stage, rather than just this room. I'm too scared to make this jump. Like to grab him. If you throw the bomber to the left, maybe you can store it in a way. I need to throw it to the right though. There's no point in storing it on the left. Oh. Yeah, you see, kind of like that. But I need to catch the right moment. And I'm too unsure and hesitant about that. And for game FAQs, not yet. I want to try it myself. I think I see I think my vision is correct, but it requires some practice to pull off. Almost, but not quite. Once again, almost. But frame perfect timing again. Maybe not so frame perfect this time around. Oh, let's retry. I reconsider my previous stance. I think we're going to resort to it right away because I don't know how many more difficulties the next I'm going to face in the next parts of the stage. There you go. And go here, then grab the bird. Not quite. If only I could grab it right away. Okay. Almost, but not quite. That's the way. Try again. If the game gives me a perfectly valid way of saving the... why do I keep lagging? Of saving my extra lives, then I'm obviously going to stick to it. Oh, that was the wrong one. Let's go. And over here, and a jump, and another jump, during which we almost got it, but not quite. What? Consider it as a reward for thinking outside the box. I'm pretty sure that's still thinking inside the box though. I'm not even sure if I'm doing stuff right. But that's what I imagine it to work as. Wow. Thank God the hitboxes exist. Am I lagging again? I'm a big fan of that box. What would you prefer if we returned to the previous one? Oh. I wonder if I'm even doing stuff right. How would you snails try to pull this off? It's a rare opportunity for you to try and backseat me. I still reserve the right to decline though. Oh. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever doing any extra stages again. Maybe after I beat the main series and... I'm just trying to do the exact same thing you're done. If that's the case, then let's see. Wait, let me rewatch my stream rewind of like what happened right now. Let me give suggestions then. Yeah, you can try. You're welcome to try playback speed. Let's slow my stream down. Let's see how high this raises me. Pretty decently high. That means I can try throwing it right after I grab it. Let's continue. I could try throwing the bird bomb to the left and then throw it up, grab the green bird to jump higher. Then throw the bomb bird over the wall / ledge on the right. Yeah, but how will you grab the bomb bird after it's on the left? You can only hold one creature at a time. That's the problem. Ah, you mean like throw it up? No, the momentum it gains when falling down is too fast, so I don't think this would work. When you throw the bomb, don't do it downwards. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid using... yeah, I'm trying to avoid throwing it downwards. But, like... that's where I'm failing miserably. See, I just immediately pressed the wrong button. It's about the inputs, I have to be more mindful of them. For that to work. panic press the buttons, so kind of. When does Klonoa throw down? Is he dumb? No, you know Nightingale is dumb. the one controlling him, the puppeteer. She is dumb. Okay, then it's just a matter of time. You got this. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, see, I just dropped it down again. Retry. Oh, I wonder if that's enough of a distance for it to explode. Yeah, we have to overcome the muscle memory. That's... I don't know. Why am I singing this one? Let's go. Let's go. Please come this way. Why? Almost, but not quite. Nothing up the rope. No, just the hedge. Did it work? I sure hope that it did. Eh? Wait, it won't work like that because it just slides off the wall. I need to be throwing it off here somehow. When it almost runs out of time, I think. Bless you, thank you. Isn't it proper for a snail to call his Ocho dumb? So in that case, it must be I who is dumb. No. Nobody here is dumb. I know it was post-punk rather than punk, but you know, mentioning not thinking her voice is suited. That reminds me of those album collections of Tofu funk songs in a punk style. I immediately think of the one of like different Moe Seiyu recording cover of English. Well, it's not only punk, but also some famous rock songs as well. You probably do remember this one. What? We can still try. If you can climb directly with that birth momentum / inertia, I'm out of ideas. I think I got to just grab it along the way and continue the jump without making an extra jump. So for now, my inputs are, let's see, grab the girl, grab the girl. Why would I, right? Grab the bird, then jump, then drop it down at some point, then grab the bomb, and I just have to not make any inputs after that. Yeah. Maybe not like that though. Use Freudian nip, I mean Freudian sleep. I see you have some Freudian sleeps of your own. So thank you for another stretch plus hydrate regime. Thank you. Yeah, it was worth trying. Trust the process. Retry. Oh, that was really dangerous. Let's go. I mean, only the third one left. It can't be that bad, right? Language requires a really good understanding of how the animations in this game work and what you do when retry when something happens. Oh my lord. Famous last words? Which ones? It can't be that bad. Or whatever I said over there. I don't remember. I still want to stick to it. I wanna try, you know? I wanna try and come victorious. Out of this predicament. And so far nothing truly bad has happened. Not in this stage at least. Because we just remembered to reset it on time. Too earlier. Retry. Oh. Let's go again. There we go. Drop the pony and then go here. Wait over here. The fact that it's even more difficult than I originally anticipated, it's it's crazy. Let's see. How many people playtested this? I wonder. And who were those? Some ultimate platforming masters? How many booger eating kids clearing this in an afternoon? Don't think there have been too many of them, let's be fair. That's so hard. Just after I thought it couldn't get any harder, this section comes. Ends up like, why is it lagging? I wonder, is there something I should try closing? Okay. Yeah. Not okay. Okay. Retry before it gets any worse. Final obstacle to Gloria. Is this really the one though? I'm pretty sure there's going to be more to stage after this. Something just tells me. Collateral damage. A glass half empty sword. I am one. You can call me a realist. This game has pulled more than enough pranks on me by this time. For me to know how its devious tricks work. You'll no longer be able to fool me, not anymore. Oh. I wonder how do I do this? Any more ideas? Definitely do have to use the momentum, but because it brings us higher up enough so that we can make the jump. What about this part of the stage? Retry. Oh. I need to think some more about it. How am I supposed to pull it off? Where exactly do I time the jump? Anyway, is that using the bird momentum, pick the bomb in the way and then jump on the platform carrying the bomb? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's kind of like I don't understand which point should I be grabbing it at, because there seems to be a slight delay between the animations, meaning we can't activate the grab right away, I think. Might have to use our third eye and cheat. Are you suggesting I do some save states here, or what? It's really tricky, yeah! Wait, let me practice outside of this. So should be able to theoretically use the like use the grab button as soon as we drop the bird. But as soon as I use it, I fall down. This requires some insane, like, frame manipulations, I think. Yeah, no error margin. about seeing someone else's gameplay. I don't know, I want to keep trying, but you guys can look it up yourselves. This must be cackling. Wonder if they expected anyone to beat this at all. Damn. They try. Wait a bit. That is really difficult. Like, shockingly so. I like when you pick something after throwing an enemy, Klonoa jumps a little higher, but that's just a feeling. I think so, just like a little tiny bit. I wonder if there's enough time and place and space to make this jump using the momentum. To grab the bone, feet, eyes, or wings anywhere. I think it has to be right in the middle of it though. It's not like we're so sheepy. Grab onto any particular part. Let's be very careful with our inputs here. I was able to grab it, but to no avail. So I need to practice, just like do some drills on grabbing it. I found a topic where a guy asked how to unlock AX level 2. Nobody answered him. Well, we're playing AX level 3 now. You have the right idea? Yay! So what matters now is just being consistent in my skill drills. Some audios have hair drills, and have the skill ones. I didn't unlock. We could save this person from 2008. So wait. I don't remember. I think you have to. What was it? I don't remember. I wanted to say have all of the crystals from all of the levels, but this one's a requirement for EX3. What's the one for EX2? Oh, wait. No. Most important to your drills are drills in your heart. You got to be right. Looks like the game magically wipes your memory after you unlock it, so you cannot tell others. To think that games back then would do stuff like this, we have simply lost the technology. We cannot even reverse engineer it back. Retry. Actually see a walkthrough. Backseat is okay. I'm pretty sure that a walkthrough is like another snail in the Twitch chat has mentioned that I got to do the same thing I'm trying to do right now. But you can try giving another hint. First Stonehenge, now this. Yeah. Don't forget the CRT TVs. Oh, this was pretty solid, methinks. Since you've gotten past the jump, good job, you know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're now stuck in another quite difficult section. Oh. Speaking of lost technology, I remembered a funny tweet I saw the other day. There was like, you know, this tiny holes in the walls, like door-shaped ones, that you'd see in old cartoons, representing the entrance to the home of some mouse. And somebody was asking, like, why aren't mice building passages like this anymore? And somebody quote retweeted it with, we literally lost technology on how to do this. Even the mice doors. Even the old bananas. Hey, how does it work? Mice became too complacent, yeah. What happens to the best of us? Okay, if there's a walkthrough that explains how to do this in text, then I think it could be of some help. Otherwise, I'm not so sure. Coco, AI style. No, only the solutions, the text solutions submitted by the snails themselves, written and submitted by snails themselves, are accepted. Snail GPT, it's your time. Wonder if it would even know. You could probably feed a video to it and then ask it explain, analyze the frames and ask it to explain what happens in a certain part of it. By video I do not mean my stream, but rather the walkthrough that the snails were referring to. Oh, I can feel my energy fading away. Almost there, almost there. I was able to grab it at least. Perhaps I have to make the jump, like so that I can grab it when it's aligned to the top. And then move directly to the right. Like this. Oh wait, no! Too early, too early! I should have waited until it reaches, like, I don't know, some very low number. Like, I don't know, 3, 2. Yeah, I have it. I did it once. Wait and throw. Yeah. We did get this on our own. We're almost there. Okay. Let's wait. Yeah, it was another nervous throwing, but... Yatta! The gaming! Yay! What? Oh, wait, what's next here? Oh, that's so difficult. Okay, Oh, I will have to do it again. But okay, once again, we did it once. I will be able to do it twice. Oh no, it's okay. Don't let that discourage you from believing in Yuna Nightingale. I mean, I was able to pass through 2 sections that seemed impossible for me. I don't know what's the right word. No problem now, yeah. Though it's very brutal. I want to see Alcor play this. Got to show it to her so badly, but Save. Oh. Nice save, actually. She really loves it when like games are super cruel to her. For no particular reason. So I wonder if she would enjoy this one. Not quite. Just doesn't always track me grabbing. I'm trying to make the grab. Not immediately, at least. Wait, let's retry. I want to have all the hearts when we reach the next section, so just why do I keep getting stuck? I wonder. Okay, let's go. First here, then here. Then we come this way. Grab the bird. And then try to... Another retry. There's lives left, that means I have to be careful. Because we don't know how much more difficult segments this game, this stage, is going to have. Oh, be so cruel, right? I mean, you can look it up. You can look it up. So that's funny that Google AI said that this stage is highly technical and watching a playthrough is more helpful than a description. I don't know. I am the person who very much prefers the text guides to the video ones. Oh, too late. No, too early. Too early. I think I should be throwing it at like maybe 2 seconds left. You see, it's much less intimidating when you understand the pattern behind it that you're supposed to follow. So I think I've got it. Now here I'm guessing I have to drop it slightly to this side so that I don't run into it when jumping to the platform. And then like this. Yay! Yatta yatta! And now we have to throw another one to make a jump here. Almost first try, that's impressive. But also hard, so this stage is considered to be highly technical. I mean, I figured that out, but I still have, you know, some shadow of doubt cast on my mind because I always am the one to assume that I simply lack the skill to pull something off. And I have a lot of difficulties when trying to estimate if something is really hard or if it's just hard for me. Over here. You know I am? What is I am? Yeah, whatever. AI you mean? Defeating. Yeah. Hell yeah, I do. It was pretty helpful to me sometimes. I think it's okay to use it for like some little personal projects and stuff. It's just that, okay. What do we do here? Oh, look. You have another life here. Perhaps I have to drop it down at a slightly later point, like maybe right now. This way when it reaches... No, that was too early. 13 seconds, I threw it at 27, so it should be 30 minus 14. It should be around 16 seconds left. Let's see. Oh, no. My... It was a bit off. Even less than that, around 10 or so. Yeah, we can try using the timer. Oh, maybe too early. Just a little bit. Around 10 seconds, indeed. It's okay, we don't need any math. Because we can just observe, you know, we can use our eyes and our brains. Now that was too early. It has to be right at 10 seconds, I think. Let's wait a bit more. $11. Okay. No. None this survive. Surprising how little time it takes it to fall down. Maybe 9. It's too early one. Okay. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. We can now try and grab the bird. Oh no. One more attempt and grabbing the bird. What? Why did it kill me here? Oh my lord. So tragic. But okay, we can do it again. We can just do it again. Like there is just parallel. Isn't that what they call a good game design? Spike Alethea. Oh. Okay. Nice. Now let's wait. It was all. Well, it could have restarted, but I do not want to risk it, you know. Let's just wait. I can do it just fine. Please believe in me. Just won't waste any lives. That's all. Yeah. That's exactly how it is. Yay! See how quickly we got here again. I mean, that clearly shows. I keep getting further away for some reason. It clearly shows that my practice is working. Oh, that was too late. Spent too much time humble bragging, or maybe just bragging. I don't know. But former master, I'm not sure about this. Let's get fire. It would be nice if I was. Okay, I wonder if I am supposed to do something like... Can I still go? Yeah, I am. Hello, Slayer. Gokigenyo. Gokigenyo. That's so scary. Oh, nice! Nice! Oh, yatta yatta! So what do you have here? Aha! Oh, that's brutal. Part 3, yeah! Part 3. Oh. Wow, that's that's really difficult, it seems. Just like that? Yeah, they're done giving me chances. Got to pause it as soon as I start falling down. What the heck? Yeah, they're like, it's over, you know. I have the high ground. Oh my god. Let's be very careful here. Very careful and observant, because any mistakes here can be fatal. Here I thought, why would they put so many lives into the previous section? Now I see why. Oh. Are the spikes in Mega Man just like that? I remember Hyuna struggling against them, I think, at some point. During her Mega Man marathon. Mega marathon even. Yeah. That's so... And famously they instant kill Mega Man. This kills the crab. This kills the Mega Man. Progress I was not ready for, because the only thing progressing so far is how quickly my lives disappear. Okay, I learned how to save here at least. Retry. Not that it would be of any help, given that the spikes do insta-kill me. Oh no. Imagine how strong I'm going to be after that. This should be some Iron Man mode. Okay, got the be making the jump at the correct time. 8 lives left. Surely I can do this. Please, please believe in me, snails. So quick, I don't know what to do after that. Sure, it can't be that brutal, right? Every part of the stage so far, it was manageable. It was hard, but manageable. This one was close. Yeah, but how much more space is there? Like, when I get to the top, do I have to make some more jumps? Like, I don't see this one. Oh, safe! It's not cheating if even pressing the button on time is of a huge difficulty. Oh, thank God! Try. Oh, that one's hard. Another very hard one. I must say. Oh God. Try. Yeah, frame perfect exposure. But the rest of what I do in this game was just as frame perfect. You know what I think? Like, whoever was recording the bikes have no power here. They do. Yeah, if there's some recording of the stage's playthrough done in like one run, I bet that they were recording it in segments and then just then just like put them next to each other in their video editing software of choice. Joe would be invincible in Sekijo. Is this like Sekiro or what? I wonder if I would. At the very least, have this aforementioned persistence. But not much other than that going on for me. This is so hard. The conspiracy. Conspiracy against the audio. 5 lives left. 5 lives left. Please, 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 I beg you. Retry. Ooh, this is getting so intense. No, I think I could actually try making the jump there. I got too scared of the consequences, better not risk it. Like this, for example. Retry. Oh. Also, I must have missed the notification, but Dr. Blastula, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. As you can see, I am in quite a predicament here, so I did not notice right away, which I deeply apologize for. Retry. I don't know how this happened, but thank God. Thank God it did. Continue game. 難しい。難しいでしょう。Okay, that was really close. That was really close. No. I think I need some rest. Short break time. Please wait for me. I'm back. Only got 3 lives left. Cooking Angel, okay, Sarah, welcome. Hello. I'm scared. I'm scared. 2 lives left, but that was a good try. That was a good attempt. Okay, okay. Be calm, you know? Yes. Be a calm and patient, Doji. Vision over. Vision over. There we go. Starting right from the scratch. Let's go. I'm much more skilled now than I used to be. So I wonder how much I'm going to struggle there. I have a better command of the game and of my controller and all that. So let's go. Let's put my skills to a real test, as if whatever happened before that was not a real one. Let's also maybe be a bit more careful about picking up the extra lives. Because the game does stop messing with me at some point, huh? Gambatte, oh, gambarimasu. I think that if it takes me like too long, then if you had a couple more lives, you probably would have completed it. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, no spikes here at least. So true. Very long stream for a very hard level. We might need to postpone it to the next stream. I mean, the completion of the game, if that's the rate it will go on. Okay, we will see about that. I think I still put in some insanely good hard work today. I'm proud of myself, and I hope that you snails are proud of my proud of your audio too. I really want to believe that. When you sleep tonight, your brain is gonna simulate the practice from today. Yeah, I think so. So the next week, it's gonna be easier for me to reapproach the game. Once my brain is done absorbing everything it has learned. I'm so proud that my brain will probably dream something similar. Thank you guys for sticking with me for so long. 23. I've only now realized the importance of gathering lives. I mean, you can see that this game was directed by the same guy who did Ninja Gaiden. This turtle really, oh my god, really shines, right? 22. Okay, that's fine. So we approach it from the other side. Ninja Gaiden was less cruel about jumps. So is that so? Do you genuinely think I have a chance at beating it? It was an insane push of motivation that you gave me. If that is the case. This is puzzle platformer, not an action platformer. Yeah, but do you really see any like puzzles here? Well, I guess the entire positioning of the enemies is kind of like it has puzzle-like qualities, but at the same time, pulling them off requires some insane skill. So, yeah, I'm not sure. The level of sheer brutality, from what I see, is roughly the same, I would say. Let's retry. Nice. Nice. And over here. And I've been getting so stressed again lately, so playing this right now is giving me a good opportunity to unwind, however funny that sounds. Could see streaming it for 7 hours too on certain levels. Yeah, possibly even longer than that, I think. Given that I'm not the most skilled one. Yeah. And first one get. Yay! So here we should come down here. Need to grab this. Oh, I should have adjusted the position of the rainbow. The arrow. Wait, how would I mistake the word arrow for rainbow? No, okay, they do have the same cadence to them, kinda. It's almost justified. Off to him, good progress today, good night. Good night. Good night. I don't think I will stay up much longer than that. I'm not sure though. Still want to try beating it tonight. Because you know, I spent so much time working on it. Alright. I have to be able to beat it. Practice makes perfect. But before that, I would like to grab myself something to drink. I didn't do this before, so yeah, once again, please wait for me. Just a little. After the 4 or 5 hour mark, yeah, that was an insane bottleneck. But yeah, another really short, hopefully BRB. I'm going to grab myself a drink. Oh, well, I'm back. I can't stay awake. It's okay, it's okay, you don't have to. I mean, I probably won't be beating it tonight at this rate. I still want to see just how far I can get. But most likely I will have to replay it again. Next week will be much longer now, except that I had to start from scratch. And some of the sections there are pretty brutal. So please don't get your hopes up. Yeah, I did clear them before. I don't have to spend extra time on figuring them out now. That is right. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm still dreading that one jump section, you know. It was still fairly difficult to pull off, even when I figured out how to do it. Oh, yeah. How much has it been? Okay, 7 hours 36 minutes. I doubt that I will go all the way to... yeah, it won't be 12 hours, definitely. Stop at an earlier point, but... maybe I can try at least reaching 9 hours. Probably, I'm not sure. I need to save state? No. No, why would I? I mean, people who managed to beat it, do you think they used save state? Just to suspend your progress? I don't know. I don't know. Not on console, exactly. Which is why I'm not going to either. I hate to see you have to do everything all over again if you can't finish. I don't know, I feel like this would be a good enough challenge. Plus, that just means more snails talking to their audio. What's so bad about that? Ah. No, let's try. Couldn't. Okay, but that was some really clever placement of the birds, and I thought initially, why there are two of them? Well, now this more or less clears things up. Oh, yatta, yatta, yatta. Okay, let's go. Retry. Hi. Let's just wait for it to explode. And just jump off again. Wow. This way. Oh, got to restart. Okay. No, I'm too slow. Reaction speed is too slow. These are skill puzzles, the hardest kind of puzzles. I think brain puzzles are just as difficult, to be fair. Maybe because I'm not that much of a thinker. Ah. Need to give it a chance to explode faster. Ah. Where do I grab it from? I wonder. Why do I keep getting stuck? Maybe that's because of the high PC uptime. I don't know, I genuinely don't know. Let's see if maybe it's the high YouTube Studio uptime affecting it. Toss it on the right and grab from the left. Oh, I could have probably done so. Yeah. You're so smart. Wait, I never thought of this. Oh. Well, that doesn't give us much time. Try and grab it again. Now, let's see. Just think that when I throw it from this side, it gives me just a tiny bit more time in actually grabbing it, but maybe it's not the case. Okay, this one's not really worth it. There we go, back to the much dreaded section of the arrow jumps. Let me show you snails, what I've actually learned here. Yeah, thank you for the advice before that. Imagine somebody who disconnected from the stream at the 4-hour mark enters it again and I think I'm still stuck on the same place several hours later. That would be so funny. I would be like, wow, this girl must really suck. How bad can she be? Did something happen? That was the beginning? I thought we were further ahead. Yeah, this was the beginning. Okay, no. Oh no. But at least we can grab these lives. Ran out of lives? Yeah. Yeah, I ran out of lives and had to restart from scratch. I think I was in pretty much the final stretch of the stage, which is why I think I got to give it another genuine shot. It's okay, we will be there. We'll be there in no time. Trust the process. Oh. Okay, I'm pretty sure that we were in the very end of the entire stage. On our way to the... Oh my god, what was it? I see my camera is not working well. I'm gonna lie, the carpet owner would probably be acting upright about now. Huh? My wrists are surprisingly fine, but maybe that's because I was warming them up the entire time. The fairy tracking issues scare me more than that. I meant your fingers. That carpal tunnel syndrome related to the wrists, but then again they are kind of connected to the fingers as well. So it's all interconnected. Has to be the big palm conspiracy. Oh, it's almost... Yeah, it's so early, oh my god. It was brought up before. Okay. I realized it was a problem trying to get through the Like a Dragon games. Those can be pretty button mashy. I suppose, yeah, they kinda can. Well. Let's see. Already up to here, and in less than 2/3 of the time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. I don't know why, like, what exactly is wrong. Is the YouTube studio or the camera or the boss? Beating it with your eyes closed, that would be quite the feat. No, you see, I'm like those characters who keep their eyes closed the entire time and only open them when things get serious. That's the brain saying progress has been made. What exactly? Can I have a crumble of progress? Please. Here I thought I would never have to revisit it again. Oh. Well. Damn. Where can I buy an ice axe for Klonoa lives? That would ruin the entire point of the game. Not to mention there's no axe. No, not the axe, but there's no ice. See, this clearly spring or summer, or whenever the carrots grow. This sort of season. When do the carrots grow? Is it autumn? carrots strike me as the sort of vegetable that rolls throughout pretty much the entire year. Oh, speaking of vegetables, the other day I made myself such a tasty parsnip puree. Like, it was the first time I had it. I just went to the market and I was like, oh, I see parsnips there. Maybe I should cook something with them. I've never eaten parsnips before. Those turned out to be so nice. I will definitely be buying some more in the future. Oh. Yeah. No. Okay. Looks like I have to move around for the VTS to recognize my movement. So even this doesn't always seem to help. Is it maybe a good idea to try recalibrating it? Confidence 80, 90, that should be slightly better. I think, maybe. No, it is not. Please. Oh, that's so hard. It's okay. I'm able to get to the second level way more consistently than I used to. So this is clearly the road to success. I love those carrots in the background. The silent observers of my failures. Oh, hello, welcome Raiders, Kakigenyo, Angome. Welcome. You had your debut today. I'm so sorry that I missed it. I was actually planning on raising into your stream, but something went wrong. What did your debut go? Let me. Ouch. Yeah, game had other plans. I can't imagine how much this would hurt trying to play on an actual GBA. Maybe an actual GBA. I'm sorry, my tracking is not the most responsive ever. Oh, wait. Console. I'm sorry. Wait, I meant to shout out. Sorry, my brain has been pretty laggy after 8 hours of streaming. I do that too. Yay! High five! But yeah, how did your debut go? Sesihima? No, I'm not Sesihima. I'm I'm a different entity. Although this is pretty cute. And as back, we ain't done with this threat. I'm going to protect her at the cost of my life. So good. Wow, I really want to. I will have to check out the VOD. Also, Freezy Pop and Butterball, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And yeah, hello Raiders, my name is Yuna Nightingale. I'm an Sama training who really loves retro games. Right now we're playing through Klonoa, Empire of Dreams for GB. I have beaten the actual game long ago, and right now we're trying to complete the final extra level of the game, and it's very tough to say the least. But I hope you're going to enjoy it, those of you who decide to stay at the very least. I imagine the debut must have been pretty stressful and draining for you, so if you need to go relax, if you need to go grab something to drink, then please feel free to. Don't feel like you have to stay here. And thank you once again, Angomia, for the raid. Please everyone give Angomia a follow. He's the cutest biscocho ever. Hey. Let's go. But yes, we're playing this on an actual GB. I thought that maybe it would have some more responsive controls. Because it's like, you know, it's native software. It is meant to run on it. It was designed with the GB controls in mind. Got this. Yunakyo! Yunakyo! Ganbare! We're playing Drakengard, which imagine a similar experience to this. Drakengard is even more difficult, I think, because you have to navigate the 3D spaces. I could never. Also, Generic is our name. Thank you for gifting a sub to Angomi. Thank you so much. It's not very responsive, sure, but that D-pad hurt after a while. Yeah, that's fair. It's not like the D-pad on DS4 is any better, but at least I have. Sorry, my tracking is all over the place today. I apologize for that. Perhaps because my room is not lit enough. I never had the lights in my room repaired. But the only source of light right now is my monitor, which is assumed not that good for my eyesight, but it is. Wait, Savago, kicking you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Stand innovation. Thank you. Bye. This segment is the hardest one in the entire game. But on the other hand, at least here I get multiple retries. The final one is way more demanding. Half an hour already. I got to look in. Let's go. Okay. Then a jump. Let's see here. It's really close though. But okay, at least there aren't any unwanted spikes here. It's all good. It's all fine. Wow. Hi! I'm not here today, but I'm on such a nice swing that it would be a waste. What if I'm not nearly as energetic next week? What if I forget everything and have to internalize the skills, the jump in memory, muscle memory again? I can't just stop it here. We simply have to push through and continue. Whoa. I feel like even my cam, the webcam is falling asleep. Wow. Another try? Here again. Oh, drop the trident in between the arrows. I really am going to like get a PTSD response to red arrows in video games from now on. Or at least I'm going to turn it into a gag if I don't forget. No, the running gag. Oh, let's try. Well, it's not that well of a try. Okay. Oh no. Here. Oh, thank God. Oh, yatta. We finally did it. Throw it away. Now is the time for the next one. And I got to be careful to avoid that. Things can happen, no? That's how it usually is. They just happen. Wahoo! Yeah, wahoo, indeed. They're there. They're slowly but surely approaching the next star, you see? Just a little bit more and we will get there. Oh. Let's be more careful. I do not want to be spending any of these lives here. One more try. And once again I failed. Let's give it another shot. This was not it. Maybe next. Just slightly further away from us. Okay, rare aesthetic, Yona Nightingale, making progress in video games. This doesn't happen all too often now, you know? especially if it's some action-focused games that we're talking about. Performing and stuff. I don't have the skill to pull it off. Did it before. Another one, I got to be more careful. Wonder if I have any monster energy left. Is there any? Oh, yeah, there's some actually. Nice. It will give me the much needed push of energy. It isn't called monster energy for nothing, right? Oh, hi Alicia! Welcome Raiders! Gokigenyo! Why were you staying up so late? Hello, welcome Raiders! Gokigenyo, what are you playing? Let me give you a shout out. Alicia da Lontano? How has it been? I hope you had a fun one. Watch along of some debuts? Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I hope you had fun. I hope the debuts went nice. And yay, double rate! Yeah, thank you for the double rate on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not sure if I can give any shoutouts on YouTube. But thank you for both, and everyone make sure to follow Alicia on both. So generic username, thank you for gifting Ala a sub. Thank you. Yeah, to introduce myself to your raiders. Yo, my name is Yuno Nightingale. I'm an agile summon training who really loves retro games. Right now we're stuck in the final level of Klonoa Empire of Dreams, and by the final level I mean the very final level, like the final extra level. So we've beaten the main game quite a while ago, and now we're focusing on beating this one, the whatchamacallit, yeah, the extra levels. We're slowly getting there. But see, not even that slowly actually. It took me much more time before that. Due to a very unfortunate happenstance, we had to restart the game, or rather we were forced to from scratch. Not the game, the level. And given how hard it is, well, you can imagine why I've been stuck here for 8 hours 20 minutes already. That's okay. 30, well, 29 lives left. That's solid. I should be able to clear it if I keep restarting the stage. Now let's go over here. Throw this one. Yeah, not even 45 minutes left. And left though. Why do I keep doing that? I got to drop it. Damn. Pretty worthy of the name Yuno Nightingale. Not what I'm called. Wait a second, those memes. Finally. But I proud. I'm proud of being in a nightingale. Because I do end up spending the entire night in the game. So, there is not enough light in my room whatsoever. But maybe, I don't know, buy myself a desk lamp or something. Nightingale. That is what I'm called, though. What do you mean? Oh, first try. Well, almost. What? Oh, so early. That's okay. I was able to do it once. That means I have all the necessary skills to do this again. Is it already done in Audioland? I mean, I'm not in Audioland. Audioland is where I come from. I'm not in Audioland right now. But no, it is not done yet. It is going to be at some point. So I guess for most people that's not the kind of distinction they would normally make, right? Because they assume a person to be streaming from the country they were born in. But in my case, this distinction matters quite a lot. Okay. Nice. Wait until just the 4 seconds left. Nice. Then now let's go grab this guy. Then bring him here. Oh, that was too early. Okay. I meant too late. I keep mixing up the two somehow. And this one was too late. No. I no longer know. No, the previous one was too late, and this one was too early. Sorry, it is quite late for me. My brain is not braining, please understand. Yatta. Ho. So. Oh. Would have thought that grabbing it for an actual jump would be more difficult. Oh, okay. Let's just peacefully wait until it explodes on its own. Yeah. And then, just like that. And... wait, why did I do it like that? You just have to wait until it's like 10 or so seconds left. 13. Now is the time. Well, did it work? It did. When I stream, I usually feel my brain shutting, but I stream at night after work. When do you think I am streaming? Just let me ask you this. Why it died? That means we have to redo everything from scratch. Do you think I just chill the entire day? And then tune into my streams whenever I feel like it? a pretty big deal with this channel is how I regularly keep taking those super long breaks without ever telling anyone in advance, making my snails super worried, leaving them missing their audio precisely because of the library committee duties. Not to mention I do have them on Saturdays. But that's too early, late, I don't know anymore. As I did say, brain, not braining. In an ideal world, yes. No, that's far from the ideal. I'm having a very difficult time imagining that I would be able, that living the full-time streamer lifestyle is anywhere near a sustainable idea. Even in an ideal world. You don't need a certain degree of controlled discomfort in your life to kind of keep you grounded, keep you in touch with reality. And I think that work fulfills exactly that kind of role in our lives, not to mention you get money for that. And most people out there in the outside world, they wouldn't care about me being a prominent streamer or anything. I can't put it on my CV, possibly. And it won't get me a work visa either. So no, not even in an ideal world would I imagine myself being a full-time streamer. And being the one who, earns literal millions, it probably comes with a ton of responsibilities and downsides that I'm not willing to accept. Is there other thing you wish you could change about your work? My boss, maybe? I don't know. The head librarian is a pretty nasty woman and I hate her. Oh, but also they have this entire thing where I'm not allowed technically to have side gigs. And this includes streaming, which is why I had a bit of falling out with them. But I managed to get this sorted out somehow. But yeah. What's your retirement fund? God, I wish. God, I wish. Must be quite a pretty penny by this point. It is okay, but there has to be some threshold to how much they let you keep on Twitch's side. Classic. I thought having side gigs is pretty normal for most people, and that the library committee is the outlier here. Said retire, not retire comfortably. I mean, given my circumstances, I would rather not get in trouble with any tax authorities, you see? All this, yeah, avoid the taxes, commit crime, it's... All of this sort of talk is for people who were born into the countries they're streaming from. They have to be a nice, law-abiding citizen. If I want to keep on doing what I am doing. much people incoming, indeed. Thank you to Allah for the raid. I no longer know at this point if it's too early or too late or both somehow. I keep getting stuck. Deja vu of seeing the same levels does feel like a dream in a way. Beautiful dream, I hope. Let's retry. Like, I cannot afford to waste any lives here, you know? I would really rather avoid doing that. Also, my spotted tracking really annoys me. I've just been in this place before. I'm on the street and I know it's my time to go home. I still don't understand this part, I just clap when it's done. Honestly, me too. Nice. Now let's wait. 55. It's been almost an hour since I was forced to restart the stage. First try, yeah, that's so nice. Isn't that? Okay, nice. So, there we go, we're back at last. And immediately I got our butt spiked. They say it should have been spike dice, but for now it's only me dying from spikes. Yeah, in less than an hour, but this is where the real trial starts. Oh. Again. I was here. Yes, you see me, one watcher. Was worth trying. Yeah. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Yatta! You did it, Snails, you did it, yatta! I'm so happy. for all my efforts. And we managed to beat the game's best record. You can clearly see how much I have improved, right? Yay! Thank you for sticking with me. It only took, never mind. No matter how much it took, I mean, what matters the most is that I did that. Oh, fancy. No, I just want to go. Did you at least screenshot that image? I'm pretty sure that I did, yeah. If I didn't, well, too bad then. Oh my god. My eyes hurt now. Oh, where is it? Did it get screenshotted? Did it? Did it now? Okay, it did. It did. Just save it now. Oh, yatta. I'm so glad. You know, 100% completion, Nightingale. Yeah. Well, are you proud of these nails? So much effort went into this, and I can finally go to bed. I'm so proud. Yay! Yatta! Yatta! That means that next week, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm both impressed and proud. I would have dropped the game. Yeah, you're not streaming it. You know the vision of perfection in Klonoa. I'm so glad that I could make the snails proud, and I'm really proud of myself too. No, I deserve. I deserve the. Oh wait, where is it? I deserve to put on the hat again. My Klonoa hat privilege was revoked before, but now I can finally return to its place on my head. Yay! Yatta! I deserve a secret extra level. Is it time to pick back up KO? I'm not sure yet. Maybe next week I will. I don't know how many streams I want to include next week. So I'll see. Either we will be returning to KO, or maybe we will be doing like 2 Riviera streams and no action games at all. Then return to KO a week later. I don't know. You will just have to wait for me to post the next schedule. And we're not nearly done on this Klonoa series. Meaning I will have to pick up the beach volleyball game at some point, and then also the remaining 2 ones. I doubt I will try to pull off anything of the sort anymore. It's just too hard. But I don't know. Maybe if I feel like... Maybe if I feel like flexing my patience again. You're ready for Ninja Gaiden now, maybe next year. I think I want to be like fully done with Klonoa series first, before picking up any next ones. I think so far, the flow of like one JRPG, one platforming or like more skill-based game has been working out just fine for me, so I'm going to stick with it for now, I guess. I hope the snails do not mind that. And let's see who we can pay a visit to. Perhaps. Oh, what's that? What is going on? I'm too proud to care. Yay! Yatta! Thank you. Well, I rarely get to ever raid her, so let's pay a visit to Miss Cubalt. She's currently playing Kingsfield. Kingsfield 2. Is it 2 or 3? Yeah, it's Kingsfield 2. So, thank you once again for sticking with me until the very end of this wonderful game. I genuinely had a lot of fun, even though it was like super difficult, even though it was Soul Crush and Thumb Destroy, and I still had tons of fun. And yeah, I look forward to hopefully seeing you all next week again. Bye bye and good night. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, or a good beginning of your day. I don't know how early or late it is for you guys at this point anymore. I'm going to get some well-deserved sleep. So bye bye and enjoy Cubalt's stream. See you.